There's a button here. There we are. I suspect there's going to be a large portion of the stream that is literally just trying to get open the gaming Xbox. Okay, what else we got? Could be this. Does it come out? Worst case, we're going to have to look up a guide on how to open an Xbox 360. Whoops. Okay, first step, Xbox 360 opening. Xbox 360 Phat opening. Lots of videos, also a guide. Make sure that the power button is off. Hook your finger inside the front USB port and hook. Take the front fascia off. So presumably this entire thing comes off. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, baby. You can now remove the top and bottom grills. Ah. If there's any way to click those. Let's get something long and pointy. See what we can do. Much easier. The side. It's not obvious where all the bits to poke are, unfortunately. Story of my life, am I right, fellas? Come on. Let's go on and last a little bit. Maybe this side. Ugh. It's almost like when they did this, they weren't thinking about how difficult it would be for people like me to open it up and play with it. Which, like, to be honest, kind of fucking rude. I'm a person. I deserve to be able to open up Xboxes. Pull the feet off? See. Okay, let's just check the guide again. Push screwdriver. If you haven't with the last lap, you may need to pull back the rubber foot to the grill, which will reveal a small hole. That's exactly what I'm looking for. I am having trouble with the last one. Oh. Yeah. There's no foot on this side. Why is this pin still in? Okay. I'm a genius. Okay, let's have a look. Release the case clips on the front. Click all at once. No. Release the clips is a lot. It feels one of those easier said than done things. Luckily, I have an iFixit kit. Okay. I'm going to pull this tape off. Gonna be some warranty void if removed kind of situation, I'm assuming. I won't tell Xbox if no one asks for. See that? Oh, it is working. Well, it's off. Yeah, I know, Charlotte. I should have learned last time I opened an Xbox. It was not going to be the easiest thing. You need to push your implement through each of the 7 slits until you hear a click. That means the clip is undone. Once you nail at the top, you need to keep these. You need to find something flat and strong for the next part. Flathead screwdriver probably won't. Okay, so. Flat and strong, baby. Thank you, iFixit. How many stuff around here? Okay. Not thin enough? Need something thinner? Okay. What about a really thin flathead screwdriver? Is there anything else here actually that can... Tweezers might work. Let's have a look. Tweezers are thin. One tweezer might work. I mean, that might just be digging into metal actually. Let me see if I've got just blunt tweezers. It's interesting they call it an implement though. Get your implement. Is there a click? I'm not sure if I'm hearing clicks or another noise. A flathead screwdriver. Certainly no shortage of things I can try here. Flathead screwdriver. I'll leave it big. Thin flathead screwdriver. That's the thing you just got to remember, is if you just spend 40 minutes opening the Xbox, it means everything after that's going to be easy. That's what I choose to believe. Fuck, fucking... I feel like a clip goes all the way through. This Xbox is going to have some damage when it gets returned. I'll tell you that much. Pair of old tweezers, because they are thin enough. You need to push your implement through each of the settings with the clip, and then the next one, once they're all down the bottom of the case, will completely off. On this side. Okay, maybe I got those two clips already. Oh, maybe not. There's a, I don't know if I'd say there's a click. Kind of like a click, I guess. I'm skeptical that that is the right clicking that we're going for. What else we got? What about the screwdriver? But it doesn't seem ideal. Screwdrivers and knives mainly. They just don't seem like the right tools for this particular job. Let's look on this side. These clips work. Theoretically, I should be able to see, right? These are clips. Oh, fuck, okay. I can see, okay. So they need to be angled down slightly. Okay. Okay. I think I get the idea here. One clip. Probably two clips. 3, 4, 5. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Okay. Get some of these. Ah, oh, spilled all my blue boys everywhere. Okay. Feels like that will work. And gonna risk tuning this over. Okay. Is that a clipping in or unclipping? Okay. Next is yes. Oh fuck yeah! I'm so good at this. Yo, if anyone is an Xbox modder, let me know. I'm kind of an expert. When I was thinking about the Wii, I was thinking, Jesus Christ, Wii is such a complicated console. There are so many different screw types to worry about. Like, I do not want to have to deal with taking apart a Wii. It's too much. It's too much to handle. And then I opened an Xbox and I had no idea how good it was until that moment. The button is clipped onto the DVD drive. You should pry it off. Sure. Start prying, I guess. You don't actually need any tools to remove the bezel. A fingernail will do. I have shitty fingernails. The bezel needs to be pulled away from the DVD drive at the bottom to release two clips. Once the clips are released, the bezel will slide off. Angle? This way? How the hell are you meant to use fingernails for this? try to get. I turned the console upside down to get. Oh, am I meant to have opened it? Don't tell me I'm meant to have opened it. Jesus Christ. Come on, everybody. Okay. Oh, I took off the eject button. I don't have an eject button anymore. Oh, fuck it, no, I should be right. What are the chances it needs to be open? Surely tiny. The bezel needs to be away from the DVD button, release 2 clips. Fuck am I meant to release the 2 clips? It definitely feels like one of those, actually you do need tools jobs. These two, is that one of the clips? Okay, the 2 clips are away and it will slide. Okay, no, I'm pretty sure the more I look at it, the more I am thinking, wait, upside down or up? Up, down? Down? Upside down? No, okay, I'm thinking this does need to be open. Okay. I'm gonna be so good at opening Xboxes by the time this is done. And over here I have the eject button, which sits in there like that, and then that must be the eject button there. Turns on thing, okay, and then no more power for you, sir. And yeah, slightly confused as that you have to take the bezel off the DVD drive. It feels like more work than I would be thinking you need to do. Oh my god. There's a fucking disc in here. Don't tell anyone that I left the disc in there. We're gonna pretend that it didn't happen at all. Whew. Not ideal. Is there still a disc inside? Fuck! Okay, yeah. These Woolies things are actually, Jamie, yeah, it would have been hilarious if there's a disc inside. These are from delivered groceries. When they deliver your groceries, they give you these ones here. The disc was Minecraft for Xbox 360, which I want to say is like, this is surely not the best platform to be playing Minecraft on. So if anyone did leave a disc in there, I'm not saying they did, I'm saying if there was a disc in here, kind of on them. Okay, we're at the screw stage. Red Torx 10, green Torx 10, blue Torx 9. Torx. 5, 2, 5, 3, 6, 8, 10. Start with that, I guess. Let me get a lid there. Okay, well, I guess I start with the case screws. That feels like the safest way to be doing this. I'm assuming it's yours. If this is your Xbox, it's yours. Dude, I gamed when I was a child. It's just Xbox didn't come out until I was sorry, fucking. Well, the true Xbox didn't. Minecraft didn't come out until I was like high school aged. So by then I was playing it on PC because, you know, I wasn't a child, so I just used a computer. Didn't that screw tray jump in the air and immediately touch stuff? Did it? It is magnetic, so I don't recall that specific thing happening, but look, I'm not denying that it happened. I really like the iFixit like trays and everything. I'm really loving, I don't know if you guys are seeing, there's like this tiny amount of beef between Linus Tech Tips and iFixit because they partner, but then Linus Tech Tips released a screwdriver and then they released a precision screwdriver set, and iFixit guy, CEO, someone, I don't remember, was tweeting about like, oh, they sure are good at fucking copying our products. It's such a petty little beef. I don't know, I really like it. It's the ideal kind of beef with like it's two companies just building products and getting beefy with each other on Twitter. Ideal. Also, isn't this fucking soundtrack good? It's the Deus Ex soundtrack, and it's I don't know how loud it is for you guys, but it's a really good soundtrack. I like it. Really good game as well. See, that's what you should have played, Charlotte. You should have played Deus Ex rather than Minecraft, and then you would be cultured. Everyone would think you're really cool. So they'd be like, oh, that's the person who plays Deus Ex. Do I need to take... So I took out all of the case screws. Can I take it off now? Okay, they're called case screws. Presumably I can take off the case now. Oh, you're coming off. It doesn't feel glued in. Yeah, there we are. Wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna put this disc somewhere where I'm not gonna just like put shit on top of it. Over here in this pile. Okay. So you're supposed to guess the song. Oh yeah, you guys weren't doing it, so Linus and iFixit CEO should settle in the boxing ring. I don't know the iFixit CEO, but Linus actually exercises, which like I don't know. Like if I don't know if someone exercises and then I know someone does exercise, I tend to think that the person who exercises is going to just destroy the person who doesn't in anything. But who knows? Who knows? Set screen to the case when they come off completely. You'll now be able to see inside the console. That's perfect. Unplug the power and SATA cables from the back of the DVD drive. They should come out with a bit of a tug. I come with a bit of a tug, if you know what I mean. I don't know if I need to like mark this on Twitch as like not safe for work, bad puns that may be sexually explicit. I don't know what the term is. Bad sex pun. Jesus Christ. Minus jack tips. Yeah, a little bit. Fuck. I'm sure that was nothing. Damn it. Is there a pin on the bottom of the SATA connector? Can I not just like lift this out? I'm not getting lift out vibes from this at the moment. I'll do that later. It says to get rid of it. So you should come up with a bit of a tug. You need to peel the silver tag just below the bezel and then you'll be able to remove it. Peel the silver tag just... Oh, I see, it's being held in by a silver tag. Yeah, this is a virgin Xbox. It ain't never been opened before. I'm gonna be the first one to fuck it up. One thing I find slightly funny is that everyone is like, if you're opening your Xbox, you should also repaste the CPU. Guess who doesn't have thermal paste at the moment? So, guess who's not getting their Xbox repasted? Goodness gracious, come on. What's that? I might just see if I can remove this from the motherboard. Like, I fucking realize connectors falling out is a problem, but Jesus, Microsoft. Yeah. Let me put this over here. I really hope it boots without a DVD drive as well. Of course, that would be annoying if I have to plug the DVD drive back in to test it. You're not going to repaste it for me? No, I don't have any paste. You didn't complain it was overheating. If you had you only paid a small amount. If you had to pay extra, maybe I would have considered it. Replace all the capacitors. Or yeah, some of these caps are looking... Alright, there's probably only... Yeah, you're going to need to replace all the caps on this Xbox, I reckon. Yeah, some of them are looking a bit grungy. Anyway, if you want to pay me for that as well, we'll do that. You can replace that. The piece of metal above the fans to be bent up slightly with a bit of wiggling. The fan guard come loose. Fan guard. Really like... Oh, I see, it's got the fans. Oh, fuck. Yeah, a bit of wiggling. I feel like some of these Xbox guides really understate the like amount of bending and shit you need to do. They're like, I just give it a thing until you hear it click. And you like bend the shit out of it. Yeah. Wait, do I need to move the fans as well? Because if I have been with a bit of wheeling, you can go over, and the fan can be unplugged and removed. Okay, so I guess I unplug the fan. It's not going to be strong enough. Squeezes don't give me enough grip. Because you're ruining it by opening it if it wasn't empty. Okay, so interesting. Yes, for the Corona Xboxes, when you have to take off the heat sinks, but for a Phat Xbox, you don't actually have to take off the heat sinks to be able to do this mod. They have all points that are like awkward to get to, but you can get to them. So it might be easier if you take it off, but it's not going to be necessary. And so I was planning on repasting it, but then yeah, I found out that, and I was like, well, fuck it. I don't actually have any thermal paste, and you know, lazy. Is there? Can I just? Yeah. Okay. A little extra bending. Even with the extra room, still. Coronavirus Xbox. Oh yeah. It's the old Corona. That's how they get you. I feel like I'm fatiguing the shit out of this. I'm worried it's gonna like break. It's not clip. Is it a fucking clip I need to do? Is there a clip on this? No. Huh? Now the fan can be unplugged. Give me more tips. There's no clip there, is there? Kinda looks like there's a clip on it. Oh, goodness gracious. Fucking Jesus. Okay. Xbox. Phat. Fan. Clip. Hard to remove. Still. Warranty void. Ugh. There's gotta be a fucking clip on it. Looks clippy. It's gonna start offering me fucking Microsoft Word tips. It was no clip. No, it was just hard to get off. I'm so chill. Okay. The more Xboxes I open, the more experience I'll get it. This is absolutely insane bullshit. Okay, where are we? The cream plastic cover is clipped into the circuit board at the top and bottom. You can remove this. There are then 3 Torx 9 screws. So that's not the right one. We need Torx 9. I have 9 here. Okay, let me get the other. This one here. I have one. Surely. I'm getting, is that, I'm gonna try the 10. It feels like it's not. It's just really hard to get off, I guess. Let's try another one, just make sure. Is that 3? Yeah, let's try this one. Okay, that's 1. 2. There we are. I'm gonna get swole. How'd you get so swole? Oh, the torque spec. The fucking Xbox. Is the torques down to? I'm gonna be one of those people with the really strong hands. Ugh, the worst part is it has to be reassembled after. What a nightmare. Okay. This is easier, I can just do a poor job. If you're only doing RF LED mod, you can stop here. Wait, do I need to pull it off or something? You can now turn the... Do I need to pull this off or something? It's like, you can remove it. Oh, there we are. Cool. Unscrew the remaining screws from the bottom of the console. If you say so. Piece of black plastic. I hope that's not something that matters. Okay, these are all. Yeah, there's Torx 9 there as well. Laser Force on Friday, more like the Torx with the torque you are applying, because there's more than one, multiple Torx. No, I'm probably not coming to Laser Force on Friday. I don't know what I'll be doing, but I tend to spend my Fridays, I don't know, going to the movies, doing fun stuff. Also, what's the plan when I take all these off? Isn't the motherboard going to just fall to the bottom? You know, you take all the screws out. I feel like it's just going to fall and destroy something. I don't hate Welly Smash. Do you know how much I do for Welly Smash? Sometimes I make bad jokes. I attend on Wednesdays. Provide cameras and equipment for tournaments. You can say a lot of things about me, but in terms of like stuff I provided, I just only love Wednesday Welly Smash. This whole like Friday thing, I don't know. If it was on a Friday, I'd probably have done it. I mean a Wednesday, sorry. It's not a Wednesday. These tins? No, sorry. Getting tired. Just Jesus Christ. So look at the chat when you post a time sensitive joke. Yeah, sorry. I'll keep the chat out. It's because I keep going back to that fucking guide of the how to disassemble it. Because I'm like, do I unscrew the screws yet? I could make a noise. There's like a thing, right? You can do an OBS where we're like, boom, whenever someone chats. See, I don't have a stream popular enough for donations and stuff, so chats are probably going to be like enough, you know, noise. Okay, I have one screen and it's real small. Yeah. Sorry. It'd be how it be. If you'd like to donate to the stream and help buy me more. Okay, this is something's falling out. Whatever, it must be the board, right? Like, I don't do the screws and they get smaller and smaller. This is definitely just gonna fall out when I take these all out. I can't. Okay, you pop out the chat. You reckon? Okay, here we go. Pop out the chat, and then I can. Then how do I like? The chat's part of the Twitch. I can't like make it. Always on top it. How do I always on top it? There's not always on top option. Jeez, I don't know. Well, like someone who uses OBS. Not enough to know how all this shit works. I'll tell you that. I'm really hoping I'm not stripping with these screws. If I do, it's going to be a real problem. Yeah, no, I can pop it out. I can pop out the window. That part I can do. But then it's when I then Alt Tab, because it is like it's popped out, but it's still part of the Twitch. I don't fucking know. I pop it out, but it's like part of the same thing. I can't make it separate. Install i3. You might have to download another. I'm not. Okay, so you asked why. Why don't I just do that? You've got your goddamn answer. You've got your goddamn answer. Sorry, it's part of OBS. It's part of OBS. It's part of OBS. Like the window manager is like, this is just part of the OBS window, even when it's like popped out. And so, like you can't have two windows visible. I mean, you can, right? Obviously. Whatever. I've got the chat open now. I don't need no fucking guide. Do you know how good I am at fucking modding Xboxes? Jesus Christ. Oh, you saying open the chat on Twitch, like externally, and then have a yeah, I could do that. It'd be fine. It's not what I'm doing currently, but I could do it. I thought you meant on OBS, yeah. Look, I'm not looking for solutions here. I'm honestly getting like a path from this. OBS is not part of the Twitch. Why would you... Yeah, look, I have my chat in Twitch currently. Fuck! Jesus Christ. I have my Twitch chat inside of OBS currently. So, when I think about like making it visible from other places, yeah, look, I could figure it out, I'm sure. Currently it's just all part of OBS, and so I just keep the OBS window off and we're good. I keep misspeaking as well, it's making it worse. Getting all flustered, it's hot in here. My little fingers are getting sore. Constantly paranoid I'm going to break the Xbox. Fucking good, okay, here we are. Okay, I'm going back to the guide now. If you've got any time sensitive jokes, you got like a second. I see what you mean about the magnetic on the thing. Yeah, I've moved it away now. It'll never happen again. Generation casing, once you have... Oh, okay, yeah, okay, and then just remove it. Okay, cool. Fucking good. Just gently remove it. I don't know, man. Oh, I missed one. What a silly sausage I am. Actually, kind of good. Okay, let's try again. Easy. Gently does it. Gently does it. Fuck. Just like clips and shit everywhere. Fuck. Some dangers. Fuck. Okay. Go to this side. We'll do it on this side. Yeah. Then. Oh fuck. Yeah, she right. I'm so fucking good at this. Then, yeah, boy. How long have we been going for now? What's it, like fucking 45 minutes? You're pretty good with your estimates. Shall we use 40 minutes to open the Xbox? 5 minutes to set up? 40 minutes to open it? It's impressive. Yeah. Let me get rid of some of the shit on here. Wait, what does this go? This, or that one. Okay, and look, it was good estimation. Yeah, give me a Wii. I'll do a Wii in 20. I don't know. It's something about opening things. I'm not good at it. Also, I think part of it is that you never know. Hey, here's another piece of that broken plastic. You never know if like you should be wrenching on it as hard as you should, right? It's like you just give it pressure. You give it pressure, and then 50-50, whether it's something breaks or it's like, oh no, that's just how it's meant to be, bro. Cool. Oh, let's have a look. Hey, he's looking like he had like a little bit of water damage or something. I mean, he's still working. We tested him. But it is Oh, check it out. I got yeah, Dremel mode, right? Yeah, exactly. You just start speedrunning when you're modding. There's a guy who did a speedrun of a Sheeta build, which sounds fun. Check it out. We got old mate microscope. So you know how most people have a microscope, right? I don't have a microscope, but I do have. Hang on, I'm gonna stop and wait. It's got a lens on. Cool. Speedrun con. What is speedrun con? I know games don't quick. It's pretty close. Yeah, so most people have a microscope, but I just got a camera. Look at this. See what I mean about the kind of looks like water damagey? I don't think it's a big problem. But it does beg the question. What is it? Yeah, so like the quality of a DSLR is so much better, but also the usability of a microscope is so much better. To get this, well, it doesn't even have the light on. I should turn the light on. To get this even close to usable is like so much fucking work. You got to put in an arm and shit. But it'll work for inspecting some of the close-up. Yeah, it's not good in some places. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, DSLR for documenting, and like taking like a picture at the end. Yeah. I didn't water damage. This is old damage. I don't know if it's water. It could be something else. I mean, you saw it there. It's I don't know what it is. Some kind of like liquidy residue. Yeah, having a macro lens is damn good for that kind of documentation stuff and whatnot. Okay, well, I guess it's just start fucking soldering, eh? What's the worst that can happen? Just get the shit out of the way. So now we're gonna go to this here. Let's see if this works. So I'm going to point out this is the one. So it says Phat Xboxes, it's hit and miss on Phat consoles. It just might not work. So, you did get it second hand. Yeah, okay. There's a chance that RGH3 just won't work on this at all, and we'll need to switch to RGH 1.2. I don't have the. You need a glitch chip for that. I don't have one. So if it doesn't work with RGH3, fuck it. You have to, you know, someone, you have to pay another $10, Charlotte, to get the glitch chip. It'll be fine. Okay. We're not running Corona, we're fine. Okay, so do I have my diodes and shit? 22k resistor. And lost resistor, grab it. And a 4148 diode. Wonderful. I think the first thing. Oh, okay. So we need to do NAND dumping at some point as well. Should we do all the soldering first and then? Yeah, I guess we'll do all our soldering. What's the chip? For the 1.2, I know you'd probably search Cool Runner or something for RGH 1.2. This one here doesn't use a chip, so it's actually super fucking cool. I don't know if you've seen this one, JV. The way it works is you just you take a resistor and run it from like one of the like boot up lines back into the CPU, and as the CPU boots up, when it starts getting to the crypto checks, it I don't know triggers some voltage on some line, and it's at the perfect time to feed back into the CPU and glitch it. It's one of those things, I have no fucking clue how someone figured this out. But yeah, you just solder a wire with a resistor in to turn it from it's like 3.3 down to 1.1 or something, and then it glitches just at the right time. And it works for, the non-fats work consistently, because a lot of the glitch chips are like, they're trying to measure like what's the CPU state. This is just, it's perfect every time, which is, I don't know, it's real cool. So we're using the Pico flasher today. Okay, what are we soldering to? So on this side, probably on this side. Got some little NANDs over here. Let me zoom in a little bit as well, so we can. These are going to be working pretty closely now. So there's some NAND here, and a bunch of these ones, resistors, some here, a cap on the end. Make this bigger. Yep, next to the resistor array, these ones here. Put this around the right way so I can. Wonderful. Okay, so I guess we'll start by tinning these. How many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just start with that. What are the chances that I accidentally like tap that capacitor and just fucking explode it? What are the chances that I have a capacitor that will be able to replace it? It's low, by the way. It's low. Oh, I got a new thing as well. I fucked up my tip kind of bad by it's just speedy. See how quick that is, Jamie? Just boop, done. I let it get real oxidized, and so I finally got a little tip cleaner. What do you call it? The little conditioner. Fuck, where is it? What am I looking for? Everything prepared so nicely. Oh, there it is. Okay. So we'll start by conditioning the tip. That's what they say. Condition the tip, condition the tip. Which I've not actually used before, so wipe off the solder. Clean it and brush. And then just put it in here, I guess. Scan this into Umi. Wipe it off. Give it some more brush. And then check how he is. Seems good. It's going to turn it out to 360. Oh, fucking. This is so annoying. Doing the temperature controls on here is real annoying. 360. Beep. There it is. When you hear the beep, that means he's heated up. Okay, where are we? Oh, I fucking broke my flux as well. Check this shit out. It doesn't. I can't pull back anymore. I can only add more flux. At some point, I'm gonna need my toothbrush to clean up as well, but I don't see it here. Did you archive the other PS2 stream? Yeah, the one that went really badly, I got rid of that one. I did buy some more PS2s though. So I'm going to practice my fine pitch soldering some more. And then after I've done a bit of that, I will redo it again. Well, technically it's unlisted, it's not actually lost. So there is a copy of it, like fully on YouTube and everything. But it's not public. One, two, three, 4, 5. Come on. Cool. Ah, fuck. Information wants to be free. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but, you know, Stephen wants to not have a really, really bad stream. It didn't go well, it was a bad stream. I dragged fucking, flux, soldery, wiry stuff over, the pins so much that it like broke some of the pins. It didn't actually break them, they're just a little bent. But I tell you, doing it without a fucking microscope is just a nightmare. So let me just go get some cotton swabs. And George looks at my flux, soldery, wiry stuff. There's 3 things. Only the finest. Sorry, flux, soldery, wiry stuff. Wick. Sorry. Flux, soldery, wiry stuff. Wick. I rubbed wick on the pins, like a QFP. Is what it's called, QFP? You know, the pod flat pack. Pretty sure it's QFP. And it was too much, man. It slowly just like fucked up the leads real bad. This is meant to be fucking going to sleep. See, this is what happened last time. I need to get in the habit of pressing the sleep button because it doesn't sleep properly and then just stays at fucking 360 for, you know, half an hour while I figure out what I'm doing. There was some more points to do. Where are we? 1 and 2. This browser captured the whole time. All the way up here. J3. Yep, perfect. 3. 1, 2, 3. Wonderful. So this is for the NAND flashing part. So we're not actually going to do the glitch just yet. We start with the little NAND flash part, and then after we have got that all working, dumps the NAND, then we put the glitch chip in. We put the glitch line in, I guess it's not really a chip, is it? Wonderful. Wires. These big thick boys for this. Oh goodness gracious. I wonder how it got oxidized. Look, some of us remember to tin our tips, some of us do not remember to tin our tips. Okay? I'm not going to say which one of those I am. Let me just adjust the aperture. I didn't realize it was fucking 2.8. Yeah. Hopefully it's a bit more focused. Cheap viewers, good deal. How do can I? At least it wasn't cheap viewers on this stream. That'd be worse. Yeah, I'll make you mod. But be nice though. I'd appreciate it if you're a good mod. A good as in nice. I don't know what other definition of good we care about. I can mod both of you. You guys can fight it out. Fuck, I don't know how to. Mod comments, mod actions, flag, mark suspicious, reply. Shit, I don't know how to mod someone. What are the options here? Ban, timeout, warn, mod. Congrats, you're a mod. I'll just do Jamie as well. Congrats, modded out. You guys have our little symbols now. Get rid of that motherfucker who was advertising on my stream. Don't they know that you shouldn't be doing that? Okay, diagram. A green and a blue for 1 and 2. Here's how long these are. I need to get my wire strippers as well. What other colours are they using? Red, yellow. Well, I've got a red and a yellow. And eventually we're going to have to start reusing colours. And a red. Come on, red. Where are you? Yeah. Just. Oh yeah. We got him. I feel like George Bush capturing. What's his face? Human information unmod. Good. I like that mods can't fight between each other. It's nice. Red, yellow, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I need 3 more. Looks like there's a blackish one. I'll follow that as well. Is that my colours? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I've used all the colours, and then we now have a brown and an orange to do. I guess I'll make red. Wait, no, I should use the 2 colours that are furthest away. Blue and green. I'm a very smart person. And wonderful. Okay, I need to get my wire cutter. Oh no! Why? The soldering station just decided that me getting up was enough to wake it up from sleep. What a silly thing. Can you finish the things about who George Bush was capturing? Oh yeah. Sorry, yeah, I can. So I was like, got him, we got him. Which I believe we got him was what George W. Bush said when they killed Osama bin Laden. You know, that guy they'd been funding for years, and then they were like, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. It was George W. Bush, right? I actually don't remember. It might have been fucking Obama for a while though. I'm pretty sure that was the iconic line. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I'm trying to think of that. I don't know when Obama was elected. 2008? I feel like they killed Obama. Killed bin Laden by then. So, yeah. Look, I wasn't alive then. Stop it! Go to sleep. This thing keeps on waking up again. Also, straight up, this thing. There's a different guy in the Bush White House with Saddam Hussein. Oh, wait. Fuck. Okay. Look, dude, I lose track of all the different terrorists and politicians involved. There was more than one? Bin Laden was... Okay, so they both had it. Who was the one who said, ladies and gentlemen, we got him? That had to be Bush, right? I feel like it was Bush, that little childish smirk of his as he was talking about murdering someone. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. It sounds like it could be Obama though. It could totally be either of them. Yeah. I guess I don't know my snarky US presidents well enough to be able to figure out which person it was. Look, as far as I'm concerned, as long as they're not doing it with pages, who cares? You don't want to have shit on what Israel did. That was fucking hype. Imagine your fucking pager exploding. It'd be crazy. Two. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him as a quiet resume before we... Fuck, it wasn't even the president? It was a different person? Damn it. Shit, just goes to show you, you know? You think you know a person. It was Saddam Hussein. They captured him? When they said capture? Wasn't he killed? I don't remember him being captured. Was he captured? I sworn it was just a one and done kill. 2003 though was a while. I was not exactly old then, so if that's the case, it makes sense that I may not have been, you know, fully conscious to remember it. I just realized you haven't been able to see what I've been doing all this time. Let's see that as well. Gotta be able to see the good shit, you know? Maybe I should just go up slightly. Okay, when I pick this up, see how long it is till it beeps, and that's how fucking quick this fella can... 1, 2, 3... How speedy is that? What a speedy little soldering iron. Oh, he wets so good now. Fuck me. Okay, well the more you know. I guess it was a little before my time. Just far enough before my time that I got every single detail of the story completely wrong. Stop waking up. Why do you keep waking up? It keeps thinking you've been taken out of the... It must be an accelerometer based thing, right? He keeps thinking he's been taken out, but he's not. 1, 2, 3, 7? Is that right? Just count how many I actually need. Yeah, 7. Fuck, it's 9 PM already? Jesus. Time really flies when you're taking apart Xboxes. I need to figure out a way to stop that waking up. There's too much shoulder in this. He's going to be a real soldiery boy. Okay. It is 9 PM. Why do those exist? It is 9 PM. It feels like such a niche set of badges or emotes or whatever the heck they call them here. Stop! Oh my goodness. So when it's 9 p.m. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, and they really cover both their bases. I'm guessing there's also a 6 p.m. one in there as well, right? It is 6 p.m. Thank you, helping hands. Fuck it, we just put these on now. It's the worst that can happen. There's not. It is 6 p.m. I don't know if I believe you. Hang on, what emote is this? It's Tom Walker 9 p.m. Tom Walker. Oh, I can't do it. It's from a channel. Fuck. Okay. Okay. It is 9 p.m. Okay. I'm glad you had it ready to go. Okay, we're gonna just check this very quickly. So, oh yeah, the top ones are 1 and 2 green and blue. Oh my god, 1 and 2 green and blue. How good is that? I'll get a green and a blue. I might just trim these off slightly. This tissue. This is slightly longer than I really need. Before I worked on the Ashita, I was like, always got to give yourself lots of room. And then after working on the Ashita, I'm like, cut that shit smaller. You need less of it than you think. Oi! What? Jamie, stop it. Follower only mode? Shield mode? Turn all that off. I just stop it. What if I become famous? This could be me becoming famous, and I want the people need to know about my stream. You gotta. I can do Xbox too. Wait, does that mean you're a follower, Mugshot? Oh, although Charlotte just disabled it. TY my followers. Yeah, I can mod Xboxes. Yeah, what you need? What you want? I can do anything. To be fair, there's like when it comes to like run-of-the-mill standard mods, most of them are pretty simple, so I don't think there's gonna be. Like, I'd be surprised if there was a mod that was like really hard. That was too hard to do or something. So it's harder when you can't see for shit though. Doing this in the middle of the night is not an ideal time if you don't have any additional lighting. Cool. Following since day one. Hell yeah. Hey, I'm not simple. Are you an Xbox mod? Mod your mouse so you don't miss any mod. Technically, you can. There are people who do hardware mods on their mice, right? I don't know if it counts as a mouse anymore, but you do like software input to your mouse such that it like integrates with your little cheats, you know. So those two done. Should we clean that up? We're gonna introduce all of that later, let's not worry. Oh, you said mods. Yeah. Okay, yeah, mods of the channel. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah. Can you move my mouse? Yeah. Okay, sorry. That's a good joke. Good work, Jamie. That's why you're a mod. You got funny stuff like that. Like that's what I'm talking about. So we've got yellow, red, black in an interesting little order there. So I might go from the bottom. Should be black. I'm just thinking about how my hands are going to be positioned as I do this. Fuck, I thought of a funny joke to do with flux, maybe eating flux? I thought of a funny flux related joke, I can't remember what it is now. Okay, this wire probably could have been a lot thinner. I don't know why I went with like fucking 30 gauge or whatever it is. No, more than that. 24 gauge. Did you read out the God's Plan parody before? My train went through a tunnel and I couldn't hear you read it. I'm guessing this is some kind of meme reference, but that's the thing, Charlotte. I don't know shit about memes, so no, I don't know shit about that. This fucking soundtrack is banger, man. Two bands, I could strike it. But I won't. Sometimes FD starter, no, okay. It's rap and stuff. Jesus. Ah, did you hear about the salt of it? Didn't care that much. No fucks given. That's a real boomer flux stroke if I ever heard one. I really liked the one I made. You're a flux smeller. You like flux, don't you? I can't see for shit. I need a light. I'm mixing my list to get. How are you talking purple? Be cool, Charlotte. That's how you do it. Next is the red. Make sure my phone is not telling me I'm about to buy anything. Cleaner message me. I love purple. I love men. Yeah, you men are one thing, aren't they? But Flux. Flux will never leave you. Flux will never abandon you. Also, straight up, what's more useful, men or Flux? I'm just saying. Flux pretty useful. Would you rather be chatted in the room with Flux? Straight up, you smell, dude. Flux smell? Can we talk about boy smell? Those people are fucked, man. Boy smell, I got nothing on Flux smell. You ever smelled Flux before? That shit's good. Yeah, fucking someone told me today. Someone told me that you can eat Flux. I probably should caveat that. Sorry. One of the main rosin, like pine rosin, is edible. Pine rosin is edible, which is a type of thing you can use as Flux. I probably wouldn't eat Flux normally. Oh yeah, sorry. Full game. Here we are. I was using the reference, and so that was what I need. Two screens. That's what I need. Eat leaded Flux. Eat leaded Flux. Dude, solder. That shit tastes good. Lead and shit. Hell yeah. But yeah, so some cultures, in subcultures, they just eat the Flux. They don't even give a fuck. They just eat it. You hungry? Get this Flux in you. And last one, yellow. Dude, it's not. I don't think it's illegal to like misinfo on here, is it? Do they ban you for that? If you tell people that they can eat Flux, do they get mad? Twitch gang gonna come and get you? This guy's saying you can eat Flux. Get him the heck out of here. Oh shit. Fuck. We're just gonna check that none of those are shorted, and if they're not, like, fuck, it should be right. I don't think any of them are. I mean, we'll check later. Obviously, I'm not gonna do extra work now if I don't need to. Heck. Did I say heck? I've been saying heck a lot lately. Okay. Pico. Now, should I solder it like on this? Probably not, right? I feel like it's gonna mess it up. We have these, came with these pins, but last time I used it, I just soldered to the top of it. So, yeah. Dude, this is a Christian Xbox modding stream server. See, I know some memes, just not a lot of them. Okay, so just start stripping these boys. Boys being wires in this case. Do you ever feel like if someone read a transcript of your stream, you'd go to jail? Dude, we're talking about men. What am I meant to do? I got boys on the mind. Jesus. Yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Do I need to tin these? If I want to be good, I should, but like, I'll just do it quickly. Just no flux, baby. Harmful. On this day in 1983, women won the right to vote in New Zealand. Hell yeah, man! Universal suffrage. Someone posted on the InfoSec Z channel today, like a little crochet suffrage person. I don't know who anyone is involved, but it was a little suffrage woman thing. Cool, right? Hashtag voting. If voting changed anything, they'd make it illegal. Am I right? Am I right, my fellow commies? I'm only being a little facetious. Am I saying suffragette wrong? Should I not be saying suffragette? Universal suffrage? Suffragettes? Suffragette? Harmful misinformation actors. Damn, they fucking nailed me, man. They knew exactly what I'm about. I should get one of those the auto solderers. You know what I'm talking about, am I right? The ones that like you press a button, like trigger, and it just adds more solder to it. Seems like hella cool. Oh god, this one splintered everywhere. This is not going to be my finest work, but it's the end of the wires that don't really matter, so I'm not as worried as I could be. I've always got another Raspberry Pi if I need one. Perhaps not a good way to like do modding, just like I'll just get a second Raspberry Pi if I need one. But you can't go to jail for it. Why do you need a Pico? I thought you just sold the 2 wires from your sister. So you sounds like 3 clicks per message, yeah. Yeah, is his music open like Creative Commons and whatnot? I could probably just message him and be like, hey, can I use your dad's music? Because this is dad's music, right? Probably not though, because his dad like releases albums or something. Yeah, the Pico is required to dump the flash and write the modified firmware back to it. So technically RGHing is, you know, whatever, RGH it. But to use anything, you need to, it says it's dad's and it's free to use. 50-50-ish, I think. Yeah, oh, I did a real bad job on that wire. Yeah, so you dump the NAND, and then you read the NAND. Oh, sorry, you dump the NAND, and then you rewrite it with modified firmware, which the modified firmware dumps out the CPU key. That allows you to create modified firmware with that CPU key, like encryption, yada yada yada. And then that is what actually loads like the custom firmware stuff. There's a few different steps, but it's not too bad. Glitches when the on NAND firmware is being verified. Yeah, I don't actually know. So I've never looked into when the glitching actually happens or anything. So I assume so, but yeah, who fucking knows really. This might be hard to solder to without anything holding it in place. It might also be hard to solder to with things just like shoved around it, but do you think this is gonna work? Okay. Okay, what order are we doing this? What order are we doing this in? Green, number 1. 1 and 2. Starting from the bottom is 7. 7 is the one there. Let's just grab 7. That will be this green. It's gonna be 7, which will be the bottom. Should I go the other way around? Yeah, I'm gonna go from the top, so I'm gonna do the opposite of that. So I'm just gonna trim these one here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna press sleep again. Annoying, right? 1 is green on the top, which is 7. Yeah, wow. So this whole idea of having stuff next to it to help me, it's not working out how I would have hoped. Not looking ideal. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hell yeah. Next is blue. From the top. Here. holding stuff like this is how I'm gonna get my nightly solder burn. I just know it. I should be trimming these smaller, but we're fine. Okay, black is number 3. Also, I want to get an overhead camera so that people can criticize my soldering like really from the top. Wait, there's a ground on here. I've had 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Really, I've had 3. I guess it's on the ground. I was assuming black, they would have labeled black as a ground, but I guess they just don't do that. Anyway, let's see how it goes. I'm gonna flux these and some more silver on them. I think we're to the remixes of the music actually at this point. I don't remember quite so funky music being in the original. Okay, next. Red. I don't think I tinted this one at all. Let's see how this goes. Escaped my notice. It's connected. Once it's connected right, all it needs is a connection. Yellow. Hello, Emily. I did not see the trailer for Rivals 2. Sorry, Rivals of Ether 2? Do you mean Rivals 2? Right? Isn't it just called Rivals now? Like the Steam page was called just Rivals. I did see someone say that it was coming out though, so I did hear about Rivals 2. I just didn't, watch any of the stuff for it myself. Now they changed it. It's now Rivals of Ether 2. Ah, gotcha. I think that's a better move personally. I like that it's a little bit more distinctive. Okay, and then what do we got? An orange and a brown, which were on here. They were the 2 remaining ones, which are these 2, and the higher up one is 7, which is the bottom. So let's pick this one. I've actually never played Rivals though, so... Well, I have played the game from Pickpock, Rivals Star Horse Racing. So, that's a type of Rivals I have played, but that's fine. I haven't played Rivals of Ether, so, 6. People seem to like it though. If you came to locals, you would... Sunday locals. Yeah, I mean, I don't come to Sunday locals. I don't know what to tell you. I have shit to do. Do you know how much effort it is to research modding Xboxes every day? Wake up and look at Xboxes. Go to sleep, look at Xboxes. Just Xbox modding every day, okay? Sunday is my Xbox modding day. Don't even get me started on Saturday, the Wii modding day. Okay, this is not ideal. Yeah, we use the Xbox as a shim. Perfect. And last one. Okay, so we can dump the NAND without the RGH installed, which I think is probably not a horrific idea. Should get a good read and everything. I even set the screen capture for that. So should work. I just want to get my multimeter and double check that we haven't shorted any of those. It looks fine to me, but you know, be careful about it. Be back in a sec. Jesus Christ. I guess you could say that if I don't find a short, that it's really just a... It's just a fluke. Yeah, it's just a fluke. I can. It's just a headset, so... Sorry. I need to get a proper camera. Sorry, a proper headset. But, you know, we can't always have what we want. It's fine. It's fine. Let us see it's fine. So I presume the other thing that's happening is it does, I'm assuming the crappy firmware it does like the noise leveling thing, where it'll be like, oh, the person hasn't made a noise for a while. I better crank up the volume real high, and then the next noise it hears is I think that's it. Do I have any more wires? Let's just go. We're going to go back to the little RGH modding. RGH install diagrams. It's fine. We'll do that later. Yeah. Okay. Let's find out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my little USB cable, which I thought I had already here. But, oh, here it is. And oh no, do I have a spare USB port? Okay, this is another problem with using a tiny little laptop. Okay, we'll unplug one of the devices, specifically the little microscope camera, because we don't need him at the moment. I believe he's... Okay, well, let's not unplug that one. We're going to have to unplug something else. What is this over here? The capture card. Yeah, we can get rid of the capture card for now. Okay, so the thing I have here is JRunner with a bunch of information censored. So I don't know what's going to come up and if it's going to be like Queasy Xbox, serial data here, go to jail. Ooh, look at that. So it came up with Pico Flasher. That's wonderful. That's exactly what we want. And then was it scan devices? No. Read NAND. Yeah, read NAND. Console not found. Console not found. I think I need to power it. Have the points in here. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Press the question mark button. Where's that little question mark button? Yeah, wonderful. So next is power. Presume that camera is not easy to see at the moment, but that's okay. Just trust that I'm just completely normally plugging in the power. Okay. Power retained. Console not found. Goodness gracious. Pico's powered. Console should be powered. Is this I mean, it's flashed. I'm gonna unplug Pico. Put the Pico back in. Hello, Pico. Console not found. Okay. It's possible I got some of the cables mixed up. So let's go back to the reference. It's just because some of the information in there can potentially like show serial numbers and whatnot, and then you could get banned from Xbox Online, that kind of thing. But I don't think it's going to be super common. I can remove them. I wanted to have them there just in case. Okay, so let's check the points again. So okay, well I guess there's a few things we can check that should be fairly simple. Like there's a ground on the Pico. Is that ground the same as the Xbox ground? Is it grounded? Okay, the ground on the Pico is the same. Xbox Online is shut down? That's crazy. I thought you could still like play online with friends or something. I don't know how it works. One of the cables is right at least. I mean, I don't know what else. Presumably one of these will be... Shit, I don't know what they're going to be. Let's go look at the diagram and see if we can figure it out. So number one is the green wire coming from the top of the console. Looks fine to me. Guess let's start checking for continuity. No? Is there not? Oh my god, I found... Oh wait, hang on, I'm starting at the... Reusing the wire colors is not ideal here, I'll say that. Okay, these two here, top and bottom. Okay. I realized I should check for more... So there is shorts, but to be honest, I'm not sure what I'm seeing here. Easy enough. It's I'm gonna have to check them as I do each of them individually. Yeah, Xbox 360 Live is still around. There we are. So after all of that. Making out like I was silly. Actually, you're silly. I'm going to start by assuming that a bunch of these are not ideal. Oh no, I pushed some of these in that I can't easily get to. More solder will help with this. I pushed some of these wires in so far, they're like, the silicon covers are like in the way. I can probably do this. I can just probe from the back as well. What was I thinking? Doing it from the front like a little noob. Where are these ports? And then the front ones are... Wonderful. Right there, right there. Some power this as well. I'm doing this, I guess. Probably should have been doing that before. No shorts? Am I? Oh, no, I was not plugging the right place. Here. Go back to sleep. Two that were over here. Goodness. Okay. There doesn't seem to be any shorts when measured from the side. Introduce a large voltage across molding unit probes. Probably not. I do like pay to get. Oh my god, just to crush the Raspberry Pi Pico under there. I do pay money to get whatchamacallit, like beeps and stuff, you know. Really annoying fucking things, but things that don't really bother me too much. Okay, so I'm just gonna yank on that thing. Black one. I think the money would beep right as you probably see things short. Yeah. I'd be fine with that. Beep, like the old spurious beep that you think is a short. I mean, it's kind of like what I think happened here. I don't know why the fuck it was, why it was beeping. Doesn't seem to be any goddamn shorts. Just on this side, but as far as I can see, it should be fine. So we'll just go and do the whole process again, and it's gonna be give me better results. There's no short between those two at least, so just keep going and see how we go. Okay, so next is it's gonna be a fucking nightmare. I'm gonna check for shorts along here, make sure none of these are short between each other. Okay. Goodness gracious. I want something to hold this. No. No, fine. Okay, there's definitely nothing shorted on that side of it. So let's just try again and see if we any luck. So first of all, let me just check that those two are in the right place. So it's possible I'm doing them wrong. Annoying. So it's starting from the side with the IC there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's just right. The other side is the bit with the one pin. Yes, and then the bit without the pin is the bit with blue. The bit with blue. Okay. I'm confident those ones are right at least. Let's just go through editing each one as I see fit. Tighten this up. Trim a little bit off that. He's kind of looking messy. Fine. Yeah, but cut these shorter so that there's no chance of them shorting. They can't short if they're short. It's pretty short already. Okay. 5, right. Start from the bottom again. So black, should be, where are we? Yeah. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Just check the dots in here as well, just to make sure that we're good by chance? Sixteen, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, ground. And I don't think it's wrong, but I'd rather double check. Cool. So 16, 17, ground, 18, 19, 20, 21. So 5 should be a ground, which is... I'm skeptical that's a ground. Doesn't have the... it's not square. Oh. It is, okay. Let's carry on, assume it's good. Okay, black is 3. Oof. Okay, we'll try without flux and see how we go. Next is brown, which is the 6th one, which is the bottom from the top, which is this blue one. Goodness gracious, get in there, sir. Just put some more solder on there. Get in there. Okay, I need to strip slightly more of this wire off, I think. fucking see what's happening. Goodness gracious. Can't see where this is not. Finally. Okay. Bunch of fucks. Just tidy that up as well. Just briefly. Beans. Oh, I hope I get this done soon. What was next? The orange, which is the bottom wire, which is this green. And we'll do that into the slots slightly above. Oh, something tells me this one's going to need to be stripped again as well. Cool. Next is the red wire. Okay, we're back onto like same wires that last one is yellow. Okay, I'm going to check for shorts again on this side, and then if this doesn't work, then Lord, who knows. Yeah, I can't think of a reason it wouldn't work again. Let's check the shorts. Okay, according to the pins, no shorts at all. Let's see what we can do, baby. That's a bit interesting. And that'll do. Okay. Plug it into power. Do not turn it on. By God, whatever you do, don't turn it on. Go to J runner. Console lock now. It's difficult for me to know what is the problem here. Because I feel like this is just literally wiring up. All I can think is if I've got some of the connections wrong. Because it's like it's not making contact, but even then, I feel like it's not other wires, right? Why did I go for 260s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not sure if power is there? Presumably it's not. Yeah, I guess skill issue. I think I didn't have this problem with the last one. It's. I wish that there was slightly more information around, like, is it expecting a line to be pulled high or a line to be pulled low? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if there's something that was giving me a bit more information around, like, is it a bad connection somewhere, or is it not getting power, or something like that. Here, I'll move all the black so you can see the particular errors as well. So it's like, literally all it says is, checking console not found. It's difficult for me to know. It's possible that the pinout is different, it's possible that this version of JRunner is not right. Possibly we could, try just getting Pico Flash. Do you know what it's doing? Is it an SPI NAND or a JTAG or what? Here, if we go to so it's an SPI NAND. And the way I know, let me switch to my browser scene. Browser capture. The flash config might refer to RGH3. Yeah, exactly. So we are doing this one here, the Phat NAND, and we're connecting on these pins here, and that's the wiring diagram down here. And we know from the things that these are 16, 17, ground, 18, 19, 20, yada yada yada. Ground. So yeah, it should be just an SPI NAND flash. No changes in the last 2 years, so it seems unlikely that will be an issue. We could check like the SPI, although you don't even turn it on, right? Like, is the NAND just, the NAND clock is active as soon as you power it up? Connecting memory cables, wire it, the RGH figures, super low. Maybe we need to do the RGH. Maybe the RGH is what like gives power to the NAND? This is real unlikely. Give your console standby power. Yeah, I presume it has standby power. I don't know if there's a standby light in it or something. Like, that would be nice to check, but I don't know enough about the like the power rails on here to know for sure. Probably clock by the reader. You don't have the Pico upside down, right? I don't think so. Yeah, it didn't tell you numbered them. Just double check. USB on the top. Clock by the reader. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, USB port on the top. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll no worry. We can do a little bit of debugging together. Be a little zoomier than it needs to be, but you'll get the idea. So those should be the right. I mean, it's certainly the right order, right? Sorry, right pins. 26. Yeah, I don't see any issues with those. And the positions on here are. Goodness gracious. I need to get a zoom lens on this, although then it wouldn't be very good for macro, I guess. Need to adjust this to be. Leave are the main points. Those ones over there as well. Yep. So I don't know. It's possible I'm looking in the wrong place. But like, it doesn't seem likely. Oh my god, you can see my soda stream. Get off the capture. ISO, SS, class 19, debug enable, reset, ground. I mean, I checked the ground seemed legit. Yeah, so get a logic analyzer. I mean, like, I don't have one. I could use another Raspberry Pi Pico as a logic analyzer, but this feels fucking stupid. I wonder, like, I can't help but feel like I should just turn. Maybe I shouldn't. I got a strong urge to just turn the Xbox on and fucking see what happens. I guess that's not a good idea. I mean, nothing was damaged. It was working before. The NAND was clearly readable. That's how PC was powered. The only thing I can think of is it's not getting standby power for some reason, but I don't know why. Can we go searching? I mean, you could, but I don't want you to. You can have Steven drink stream. This is the sound it makes. I hope you can hear that. The flash strip and measure the thing between VCC and ground. Yeah, probably. Although, like here, I'll go back to. Shut up. Here you got a little bit more SodaStream cam. The problem is this is I believe the flash strip is this one. What am I looking at? Yeah, SK Hynix. And I don't believe I could probe that super accurately. So, like that is going to be, I'm not going to be able to do that without bridging pins, and so if it's powered while I'm doing it, it seems unideal. Yeah, it is a lot of pins. I don't know, man. I can see there's RAM over here. I mean, I can see it's SK Hynix. It's almost certainly the right stuff. There is what looks like another memory chip, maybe over here in this corner. Oh, maybe there's not. I mean, there's a big pin out there, so I wasn't sure if that was. They do have some that are small. Yeah, I don't know. You can probe the cap. Power run into a big capacitor cap. I'll have a look. I'm going to depower the Pico. I mean, there are a lot of caps and coils over here, but the legs aren't probable. So this looks like a bunch of voltage regulators over in this area. I mean, sure, the voltage regulators will probably be able to tell me, right? 2 pins on a voltage regulator are positive and ground, right? There we are. Tell me if it's getting power, I guess. Nothing on that. No. No. I mean, if these are... Is that voltage regulator? Well, I'm just assuming that if there's power coming in, it should be going to a voltage regulator, right? That's the only reason I was thinking about those, like... yeah, as I say, I'm thinking about, I don't have a pin up for this either. We'll just start shoving stuff in there and see what happens. I mean, the power supply is lit. What about if I just turn it on and then turn it off really quickly? Find its pin out, look visually for the cap connected to its VCC. I mean, there is, yeah, I mean, there's only one cap next to it, so I'm guessing that's the one that's, yeah, okay, let's have a look. Yeah, there's only one cap that looks like it would be its VCC, so it's 0, I don't know what lead is which. Oh, 3.2 volts. Okay, so the flash, you're good, yeah. 3.2 volts coming into the SPI, 3.28. Okay, so it's powered, so let's assume the power is fine. Yeah, I guess that's nice. What else could be wrong there? What are these two up here? These two at the top must be which are the, what's that, pin, 18, the higher pins. Yeah, okay, debug and reset. And then these ones down here are SPI. Fuck, let's just plug it in and see if it works again. Maybe it'll work this time. So many. I mean, it's possible that even something as simple as like the cable is not working on the Pico. Because I think it's just a COM connection. LSUSB, what are you talking about? I don't know what changed. I didn't do any resoldering. It was plugged in the same as before. Yeah, I know. We've leaked what kind of console you have. Don't worry, no one will know. Okay, let's read some NAND. And the only thing I'm thinking is that given how flaky that was, I hope we get a good NAND read. But I don't know. Who knows, man? Stuff like that's crazy. Yo, chat, post your theories about why that wasn't. Post your theories about why you think that wasn't working in the chat, yo. Reading second time. It does a little double read. That way it knows if you've read it successfully. Yo, chat, push your theories about what you think happened to make that NAND not read. Yo, that's crazy. I was like, whoa, why is that NAND not reading? Read successful, comparing NANDs are the same. Yeah, let me just, yeah, there's nothing sensitive in there. Check it out. NANDs are the same, baby. Okay, so that was our first step. Next we got to create Zel. And then we're going to have to do the actual RGH as, you know, we're going to do the mod as well, but I'll flash this now while we've got it all working. Yeah, read NAND, wonderful, write NAND, glitch 3, RGH3, 10 megahertz, okay. Woo, let's go, thanks, Lee. RGH3, 27 megahertz, but they say try 10 first? 10 megahertz, I would try 27, someone say 27 is pretty good. Okay, that should be fine, create Zel, write Zel. Okay, so this is where if we fuck up, it'll be bricked forever. Cool, wonderful, right Zel, yep, we did that, we wrote the Zel. Okay, next is getting the CPU key, and for that we need it to be RGH'd. So, the bling, it's a nice bling, right? Bling. We'll keep this Pico connected, and do what we need to do. But we do remove the Pico when we're done with all of this, because it's good. Why would this brick it? You have an NAND backup. Yeah, but I mean, if it stops being able to read the NAND, so we've just written NAND to it, and then if, I don't know why it wasn't working. We didn't resolder anything, and it just started working. So I'm a bit skeptical about the whole situation here. So the next bit is pretty simple. Go back up here. So we're going to make a wire that has a 22k resistor in it, and then we're going to make a wire that has a diode in it, and then we will just put that in the right spots. So here we are. I think we're using 30 gauge today. Yeah, 30 gauge. And one of them will be, what do you reckon we should use? Yellow and blue. Since by the name. We'll make it longer than we need to start with, and we'll trim it down. Blue. And then I'm going to get some black as well, because what I want to be able to do is on the diode have black on one end of it, and then I can remember which side is which for that. A little more, and we got some little nice heat shrink here as well. We'll do the yellow for that. Wait, is it the one that has the post? Cathode on the post and solder the wire to the end of the diode. And then PLL. Okay, so we'll do the blue for the resistor. Okay. Just dropped my wire. Gosh dog. music's got so quiet all of a sudden. Go back to sleep. Oh my gosh, this wakes up at the slightest movement. Okay, so this is the one we're going to put the resistor in, the blue wire. We'll just put it in line. My workspace is getting progressively messier as this goes, with more blobs of wire and solder everywhere. Okay, now you can wake up. Cool. Probably need to trim this a little. What do we want? Fuck, we're gonna do this. It's just helping hands here. And we'll use flux to make them sticky for each other. And we do it this way. Just use one of my hands. I have a hand. I can use it. Looks good. We'll just do this one up here. Wonderful. Seems like that's good. It's a little resistor thing now. Look at that little fella. We'll also get some heat shrink wrap. Yellow today. Looks good. And I have a lighter somewhere. So I'm trying to have my hot air station out. The charring means the heat wrap is working. Perfect. So I want to wear sleep, please. Now we need our diode done. And we'll have our 2 wires ready to go. Okay, Phat Xbox. I feel like if you were doing a lot of RGHing, you would probably just I don't know, prepare a few of these wires. Like you wouldn't have to continuously be making new wires every time you want a modern Xbox. Of course, the amount of people who want the Xbox modded seems relatively small in the grand scheme of things. Why buy modded Xbox when you can buy Xbox One? Where's that diode? Resistors. Where did I put them? Oh, here they are. A little diode. From this little fella. Put him in his little gripper. Oh, which way's okay. Oh, I hope it's not too grippy for him. Is that called glass passivated or something? This boy is getting grabbed tight. I hope he's okay. The black band is going to be on the bottom of it. Not super happy with this, but I mean, he'll leave the connector he want it, right? It's not like we have to worry too much about it. Wonderful. Check that he is working still. I think we should be able to measure. I don't know, just fix this diode. Just gonna check that we didn't break him across here. Nope, they're all okay. Okay, cool. Just checking we didn't change any of his specs as we grabbed him and put him in there. Okay, more heat shrink wrap. We'll go green this time. Change it up, make him different. And then we're ready to start soldering them in. Lighter. Shrink him just a little bit more. Probably slightly too large for him, but he'll be okay. Okay. We've got our 2 wires made. Back to sleep for you. This is the final bit, which is finding the points and putting these wires in. Final part of the soldering at least. Okay, we're going to need to make this bigger. Let me show you what I'm looking at here. Okay, PLL, which is where we're putting the blue wire, which is the resistor, so we'll start with that fella. Alright, so there's one on the bottom and presumably a point on the top that we're going for as well. Sure, let's use this. Okay, let's align this roughly the same way that they have it aligned in the picture. There are 2 little holes next to each other, 2 screw holes next to each other, presumably under the... Wait, is this the bottom? Yeah, it looks like the bottom. Well, we don't have the same kind of sitch going on with plated holes. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for the PLL, which is if traces coming out. It looks like it's coming off one of the CPUs. Regulator. Okay, I think we've got this. This regulator there. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so that's what we're looking at. And then over here. Okay, yep. Okay, we're very close. Okay, and that is R3P7, which is the bottom of that resistor. Wait, no, let's just show that there. RP37. No, it's to a point to the right of the resistor. RP37. Here we go. Dot above there, right next to that. Okay, wonderful. I see him, and that is where SMC post is. Which leg? The cathode on post and solder your way to the other end. Post. So SMC post, I guess, is so the black end going to post and the other end going to SMC post. Sure, let's do that one first since we found it. So we're going for the blue wire. So, the yellow wire I mean. I'm putting the yellow end of it here. Right there, and then the other end of it's going over to post, which is around here. Labeled, or not one. Okay, so let's think how long this is. We're going to route that around a little bit, maybe like that one. Here. Okay. That is about right still. And we are starting with this end of it. Let's do this end first. Cool beans. Getting to the point where I can tell when that soldering iron is going to thing. Dial out moment. Did my internet drop? I'm sorry. Should be fine. I'm not sure what would be causing issues with it. What to say? Zero drop famous, baby. There's your dial out. Aren't you in Australia? Don't they have bad internet there? Damn, I'm running out of solder. I'm gonna have to get some more. I keep buying like the $50 J-card piece of shit solder rather than just getting some real solder. Gotta get that Kester. Am I right, fellas? I might quickly get this flowing again and make sure it's all good before I put some in there. It's a small spot. I don't have a good way to show. I mean, we'll look at it with the microscope afterwards, actually, and you can see what a fucking small spot it is. It's bigger than the Ashita spots, though. The Ashita vias are significantly smaller than this, so I'll get that. Just a little flux. Oh, here we put flux on it. That'd be cool. Yep, flows just fine. Perfect. Cut a little bit of that off. Don't want too much spray wire there. we'll see how we go with that. It might be a tiny bit small. Cool beans. That's pretty solid. We're going to have to clean up the flux on all this later. I might route this underneath the X bracket. Perfect. What are we doing this to again? The one on the end. Okay, wonderful. First you strip it, then you twist it, then you flux it. Only Oreos. See, that's the collab we're waiting for. They're doing that Coca-Cola Oreo collab at the moment. I mean, that's cool, but have you ever seen the Oreo Flux collab? The tinning wire collab? That's real shit. That's real shit. Pretty small point again. I will make that small. Check that this is flowing as it should be. Reduce a second from that. Looks like this will be flowing just the same as the other one. Yep, perfect. And we should be good. Just put this in here. It's kind of long wire, but we'll see. Okay, maybe that's a little long, we'll see. Okay, heat in there. Next is the resistor. This one has no direction. It's not the right part of it. Looking for the blue one. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, and we are going from, oh, what a nightmare of a location to get it from. So there's two holes. This, oh my god, the X bracket is like, it's not quite in the way, but it's damn close. It's like around here, which is like right in the ridge of this. Okay, let's have a look. It's going, there's that hole through this thing. Okay, there's right there. Get them through that hole. This is why they want you to take those damn brackets off and do the repasting. You can route things through tiny ass holes like this. Maybe I can do it the other way. Come on. Come on. There's plenty of holes around here. One of these will work without any issues. Come on. If I can then like hook it. It's like just basically coming through just under the heatsink, so it's being like blocked by it. But I wonder if I like kind of pull them forward. I know it's not tweezers, but it's close. It's close to tweezers. Come on. Okay, let me just get tweezers. Ooh, that screw tray. Tweezers. Is that? No. Oh. No. Smaller tweezers. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Look at that. GGEZ. Okay, that means the resistor is going to have to be right there. I mean, not ideal, but you know, we make do with what we got, I guess. Okay, big regulator. I don't see that on here at all. 2 dots. There's a big regulator there. Where's that? Oh, there it is. And then just under the regulator, there's a bunch of array things. Coming near the cap. And then between the cap resistor and an even smaller resistor. Cap resistor, small resistor. Okay, I see the spot. It's about the same size as the other one. I'll see how we go. I can't just throw a little bit more to work with. We can always make them smaller later if we need to. Flux, flux, flux. Fresh solder's too much work. We'll just use the old shit. Now I'm really hoping I'm not lifting these caps or resistors off. So my point is not that fine, all things considered. And this is a slightly tight place to be working. So there's like a cap right next to it. That slightly. The beans. I did rub up against a cap, but I think it's okay. Don't think he came off. It was okay. Mods, get on that. Cheap viewers. See what they're calling you? Do you see what they're calling you? It's rude of them. You're fancy viewers, not cheap viewers. Can't believe they're speaking to you like that. Speaking about you like that. Okay. Now we're on top. Top side, VLL point. You can just do the entire thing on the bottom, but there's a alt point and a non-alt point, I guess, so... How the heck am I meant to navigate where that is on the board? Flash, memory, chip, something? What's the pins? The one? Maybe, could be that. DBF1. Oh yeah, I see it. Just right over here. Okay. I'll leave this link on now. If it works with being a bit longer, that's nice. I don't have to worry about trimming him down. This is it, chat. We're almost there. The moment you've been waiting for. Can we actually boot this glitched? Where are we? DBF1. Okay. So a bit of flux there. Wonderful. Looks like you should just flow right in there and not go to any trouble. Which means probably we're gonna fuck it up by saying that, and he's not gonna work for us, but still, I'm hoping he will work. Thank you, Sticks. Thank you, Charlotte. Done. Let's see what happens. Let's boot them up, baby. I could tidy up this, but in the interest of not knowing whether we need to do more soldering, I'm going to not do any more cleanup. And instead, we're just going to try boot him. See what happens. Okay, over here. So when I did mine, it was boot up first time, no problems, no issues. Which I don't know if we'll be anywhere close to that lucky for this, because obviously the Phats are a lot of work. But I guess we'll find out. Capture card. Is that capture card working? Cool. You can see he's working. Capture card, please. Pokemon. Oh yeah, I could probably. Here, what I'll do is I'll get this. And then hopefully, is that capturing now? Yeah, there we are. Okay, cool. Let's grab the HDMI cable. He's somewhere. Goodness gracious. Oh, there we are. Okay. Well, I've even got the heatsinks on. When I tested mine, I just left the heatsinks off, so it's getting the extra special, less likely to fry your Xbox mode. Okay. I don't know if the capture card's working. Guess we'll find out about that. Fuck. Where's the on button? There's so many buttons. One of these will be on. Everyone's like, okay. Well, let's just think. Where was the? Do I need to plug this back in? This is where the on button was, right? It's a capacitive touch on button. Let me just unplug this first. I bet you one of these buttons will do it, but I don't happen to know off the top of my head which of the things do it. So why don't we just use the one of these will do it. Press buttons until we hear fans or something. Well, there's no fans, I guess. So until what? I don't know what we'll do. We'll just press buttons until something happens. Oh, green LED. Beep, 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 beep. He's flashing. I don't think he's meant to flash quite that much. Feels like more flashing than you'd want. Just check. Is the so it's pulsating. It's flash, 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 flash. Check the wiring. The red on the back end won't stay on. I mean, I think you might think he's on somehow. You could have also pressed the wrong button. Let's just unplug him. Power up Xbox while no on button. Xbox 360 button to turn on while case removed. Someone get ChatGPT on this. Now power. No, I don't want to know. I want to know like, oh, goodness gracious. Like, does Xbox 360 boot without disk drive? No. Okay, let me get the. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the like thing that would have been on there so that I can see. Yeah, I mean it's just that was on there, right? It clips onto. Wait, does it clip onto? What clips onto there? Okay. Yeah. And when you press that, the whole button. Okay, so that should be the right button then. Let's try it again. I guess we have to look up RGH Xbox error codes. Yeah, he's flash. Oh, let me. I can show the screen for it. Not easily. Xbox 360. Oh, he turned off. It's on again. Xbox 360. LED flash error codes. One flashing light. There may be an issue with the power supply, hard drive, memory units, and accessories. Yeah, I was looking for like maybe a more. Here we are. Hero codes for Xbox 360. Not power. Red Ring of Death. Are there LEDs? There are LEDs. There seem to LED though. Yeah, so there's a bunch of LEDs and it's the center one that's blinking. Let's have a look. Hold down the sync button and press eject. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where the fucking eject and sync buttons are on this. Maybe the front of the Xbox, wherever I threw that. It didn't help me at all. The front doesn't have the eject. I don't know where the eject buttons are. Okay, well, we got options, baby. We got options. Let's have a look. There might be a troubleshooting page on here. The flashing green light in this is caused by the lack of disk drive. Like it should be in this case. Did you forget RGH3, checkbox, and JRunner? No, I checked it. Okay, let's try the, not the 27 megahertz, the 10 megahertz. We'll just see whether we get different results. It's 10 megahertz. Okay, so we're going to unplug HDMI. We're going to we have to unplug the capture card, unfortunately. Don't have enough USB ports. Grab the USB cable, put the Pico back, try the 10 megahertz. See whether we get different results. If not, we then start shortening the wires, see if we get any different things happening. Okay, so we'll just check that. Ugh, not again. What do I reckon the issue is? Oh, I didn't plug it in. Okay, well that one, I think I know what caused the issue that time. Yeah, same thing. Leave it for 30 seconds? It's kind of what we did before. Unplug and replug. We in, baby. Okay, let's create Zell again, and we'll write Zell. Suspiciously fast. Well, if you tell me it worked. What I wonder is there a read command? Fuck it. Just try boot it and we'll see what happens. See if we get lucky, baby. Okay, put this back in here. Powered on the whole time, it's fine. Grab the capture card, put the capture card in. Capture card. Make sure you just reset the Madewell. likely ban evader. Oh my god. I think we're good. Just 2 hours. Same flashing green LED. Ooh, new wall. Well, I guess he's open. I guess I'll go through and check my soldering points. They look fine to me. And of course they do. I think you should be able to get... I didn't have mine in. It worked fine. You can always plug it in and see. So the internet seemed to say that you could have it not plugged in and you'd get the flashing LED but it would still be fine. Like Zell, basically it'll load, flash the LED and then Zell will load. I think was the thing that should be happening. But we definitely can plug it in. Maybe that'll let us see an error message or something. Let's see. Around. Can't we? And they do say it's flaky for that, so maybe we flaky. That needs to go the other way. These cables are the wrong way. Okay. Oh, Ziggy Drive. We got full green light. Okay then, H12. Yeah, I mean, it's booting but not giving any display output, I guess is what I'd say. Wonder what all these buttons do. Oh! Now he's going around in circles. That might be the sync button. That's the eject button. Okay, let's see if we can coax an error out of this boy then. Is it appropriately placed? Yeah. Okay, if you hold down the sync button and press eject 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, it looks like it's just doing the sync thing. I made. Getting bad, isn't it? Yeah, I could try a real monitor. I don't think it's going to make a difference. By a real monitor, I mean I have a TV over here, so it's probably what we'll try. But I suspect that the glitch is just not working. That's what if I was putting if I was a betting man, as they say, that's what I'd put my money on. Although maybe it's like, yeah, maybe Zell outputs at a freaking whatchamacalls it aspect ratio or something that Madewell can't detect. It's like it certainly is shit like that happens all the time. So. If anyone's wondering, don't worry, my floor is anti-static. Yeah. Okay. No signal. I need the power cable as well. And it's just a source. No volume. No top one source. Yeah, there we are. And up. I don't know what button OK is. I guess that was the OK button. So I should know one now. The thing we can try is just rebooting it 20 times, because flaky means it might work eventually. If it is just failing to glitch and just complaining like, you know, bad NAND, then we might be able to just get it working by doing it a bunch. And we can always replace it with RGH3 at some point. Sorry, this fucking power cable is just wrapped up around everything. Okay. Okay. Come on, gods. No difference. Okay, we're going to try shortening the line on either PLL or what is there? There's a line someone said you could shorten, as in like the physical wire that we have running now. And that may give us better results. Failing that, we out of luck. Yeah, I mean, you can feel the CPU or GPU or whatever component is getting hot. It's getting hot. Means it is powered, booting, running code, all of that stuff. Did I reveal last night? I feel like everything covered. Okay. I feel like I'm being gaslit. Tried to hide my ass. Yo, there's something about being on the floor I really like. I'm a real floor lover. What is that? Virginia if it's for lovers? Well, floors are for Steven. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to check which line? RGH3 Phat. And then what makes it inconsistent? Make it better. PLL slowdown. So despite running the same as lower and you slow down CPU, the diode helps. It's the one and only occasion we're using a MOSFET to see what the voltage would be in this solution. Hope this helps. My theory is that some of the fundamentals laid out. Basically just trying to see, people said like, instant booting, RGH 1.2. Yeah, I don't care, I want that 1.3. Okay, so maybe just leave it to boot for longer? What does say like it can just try booting again and again and again and again. Like, I guess the thing I'm worried about is we don't get any feedback of that happening. But while I look up stuff online around like what do I call it? If we can shorten one of the lines or not. I will just see if we can do it. The other thing I want to do, actually, the thing I'll do before that, is I'll take another, Jesus Christ, copy of the NAND and just confirm that it matches the Zelda build. Because it doesn't do a write check after it writes Zel, and if we are having issues with the NAND being a little flaky, as in like our NAND reading and writing, I want to pull that out. God knows why that's happening, but yeah. Buy a slim PS2, it's so much easier. Well, switch over to USB Pi. One day I'm going to get an office area where I can do electronics, and it's going to have like USB ports and lights. It's probably also a time limit on this. Eventually I'm going to get tired. If I get tired, I'm going to go BB Pies. Detecting. Yeah, okay, detecting. Create Zell, the same as we were. Okay. That's the glitch.ecc. Now we will read an end. What does it read? What's the file name it reads it to? End up one. Cool. You're not sleeping until you mod the Xbox. Well, to be fair, the RGH3 mod does say it doesn't work for Phats very well, so feels like it could have been your fault. SMC looks very bad and you should solder post from the top to make sure anything isn't short. That's fine. And then double read this. Cancel on that one. Wonderful. Okay, so we now have a NAM dump 1, which should be Zell. And we should be able to load in Colin, output, zbuild. Yeah, output. Glitch.ucc. And then do that.
Oh no!
Yeah, I want to see the differences because, oh my god, what I want to see. Okay, the different sizes. Can try writing Zell to it again. RGH, Glitch 2, kernel version. Running any patches, running any options. Create Zell, and then load in source. Oh, we need to load this. Sure, load that one. Create Zell, write Zell. Sure, let's assume it's good. Whatever. We're gonna switch to just booting it and see what happens. See if it just boots over the course of me looking for what we need to resolver. So I want it. Now we just wait. We see whether he'll just reboot himself. RGH3 not rebooting, just flash it. But no boot. Yes, please. Let's check out this fella's soldering. Damn, this guy's joints suck. He's not very good at soldering these. Alright, well, it's possible we didn't get something working properly. Let's just open up a Z microscope and have a look. I mean, there's no short, there's no problems with it. It's got flux on it. Clean the flux off, I don't know why that would make a difference. We also try the alternative point. There's an alternative point on the other side. Fuck, let's just try the alternative point. What's the worst that can happen? The alternative point is bottom alt PLL point. Yeah, I mean it looks still fairly easy to get to. Okay, just check that. Yeah, still nothing. Let's go back this way. I mean, it's also possible I've like connected the diode up in the wrong fucking direction or something. So it's not all that stupid things. Is it all still connected? It's connected. It's connected. It's connected. So one of them is going to just go back to this one here. What's that one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's the point I got. It's possible it is shorting on that resistor. There we go. Redo this one, see what happens. Doesn't look too bad, but fiddly. Might be a cap actually. Whatever it is, it might be shorting on whatever it is. Let's try coming at it from that direction. I can shorten a touch off it as well. It's pretty short already. Look, it's flux on me. Disgusting. Can't see any. There should be no way for that to be shorting. This is a quick test boot. Remember? Should be that way. Flash. God, the other Xbox was so much easier. Plugged it in and it worked. What does that mean? Oh! 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 Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about, baby! Okay. There wasn't too bad boot time. What was that? Like maybe 5 seconds? I will. Okay, well, let's get the CPU key at least. We'll get the CPU key sorted. This might have some sensitive stuff on it. Let's go into studio mode. Check. $50 in Twitch bits. Yeah. I'm planning on going pro with this. Okay, I suspect. I mean, does that have a serial number on it? It's just. Is there a way for me to see this without showing? Oh yeah, I can preview this. Full screen projector source. CPU key. Shit, there's no serial numbers or anything on here. I mean, it has CPU keys, but what are the chances that those actually like identify your console? I mean, high enough that I think I guess I'll just play it safe. I need to take a photo on my camera so that I can then type it back in, because I don't have an Ethernet cable out here to do it with. I'm really glad that this booted. Okay, now I'm going to type in the CPU key, which means what I'll do is I'll go back here and I will so you can't see what I'm putting in. God, this is so long. I'm gonna take this bad CPU key. You don't know me, you son of a gun. Okay, let me just open up Notepad, type it in. If I made any typos, I'll have to go back and fix them. But let me just load source on the end up to. Initialization finished. Okay, pop in that CPU key again. That CPU key. Let me just zoom in and see which bit I got wrong. Okay, this is a very fun part of the stream for everyone now. Okay. Oh, I see an instant typo right there. Okay, let's grab that. Put the new CPU key in. Yes, baby. Added key to database. Key is correct. Moving files. NAND initialization finished. Okay. Next is to Pico right over the real modified firmware. This is the last step. I'm going to get rid of the capture card again. We'll put him back, don't you worry. Cable. There's a cable somewhere. No. Here we are. Oh, experience tells me that I should plug this in. It seems to be happier when we plug it in and then plug in the Pico. I thought that were. And the Pico flasher. Yep, that's all grayed out. Wonderful. Okay, and then we want to create zbuild. Creating, converting, and initialization failed. Succeed. Finish. Blah, 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 blah. Check if I need to do anything else here. Just go back to the browser. Soldering's done. Get CPU, create zbuild. No, done. My zbuild image. Writing to NAND. Music's pretty good still. Let's get a big name image to right now, so is there any way I can I can't really I don't think there's a way I can show bits of it. It's kinda got sensitive information hidden all over the screen, so oh well. Keep going along, just trust me, he's writing. Progress. Oh my god, it's the wrong window. I wonder if I can. Yeah. As long as no information to get Charlotte Man shows up, we'll be fine. Bling! That's how you know it works, baby! Hell yeah! Okay. Like that. Like that. Put this back in. Get that capture card working. And go back to here. Shut the screen. Wow, that was a lot of work. God damn it. Let's hope the CPU key is not enough to get you back into. OBS was caching the old the last frame it had. Okay, good. We count 1, 2, 3. It's probably faster than I should be counting. It's flashing with 3 red LEDs. RGH Xbox 360 3 red LEDs. Power supply or console might be experiencing a hardware failure. I guess we'll figure out what's going on. I didn't brick it. I'm fairly certain that it is not bricked. There's an eject button. Please let me go. Maybe not. I mean, he is getting warm, I'll say that, but he's in the like pleasantly warm, you know, he's in the pleasantly warm range, not anything worse than that. So, holding the eject button while booting him up, you need to launch Zell. Right, so now he's doing the little flashy flash. So I think what we have is like inconsistent booting. Let's leave him another 30 seconds. Yeah, there we are. Okay, so yeah, it should be working. Okay, cool. Let's unplug the power. I reckon. I wonder if it's the DVD drive. So he boots into Zell, like, which is what he's going to do. So if you hold down eject when you plug him in, he boots into Zell. That's perfect. That's what we want. That means the glitch is still working, but it might mean that it's... Okay, here we are. Flashing green. He's going to try and do his boot. Give him another 10-20 seconds. And then I reckon we got it. I reckon 10-20 seconds he's going to boot up. Oh, we'll see, but you know. Come on, little thing. Come on. Come on, you piece of shit. Give me some time. Just get a drink of water. I mean, we can always look at shortening those wires and see if we can get a behavior. I didn't break it. It boots into Zell just fine. That's what you need. Got a CPU key in there. He's working his hardest trying to boot right now. You can tell it's soda water. Yeah, the reason I don't really like soda water. That one's not true. I don't like the taste of soda water. It tastes fucking horrible. But I'd much rather drink soda water than normal water, because normal water is like, meh. You know, it's only if you're thirsty, water's good. But if you're not really thirsty, you're kind of just like, meh. Soda water's like more fun. You know, it's a better thing to drink. I wonder if this error is just because of the disk drive. Like maybe it's basically working. I mean, I doubt it, but boot, you son of a gun. It is interesting. We know he's working, right? He boots into Zell, but he's not booting into this, which probably just means that he's inconsistent. Give him some more time. Maybe we do go to the alternative point. It doesn't hurt to try it. Worst case, we just gotta. Worst case, we just go back to the old thing that was on here. Should be fine. Okay, where are we? Top side PLL point. No, bottom side PLL point. No, bottom side PLL point. This one here. This is the right one. We want the alternative. Here we are. Still got no output? Yeah, okay. Yep, let's we'll try the alternative point, see if we can get a more consistent boot out of him. He trying, but he's clearly not enjoying how he's doing at the moment. So. Keep the program on here until we get more consistent boots out. I don't want to have to like resolder all of that on. I didn't fucking. You know, when this works, after me working so hard on this, we should have just got an RGH 1.2. You're still gonna owe me money. Just say shorter wires work. This is a long wire. Okay, where are we? Browser capture. We're looking for this point. What do we reckon? We've got a hole that's not surrounded by ground, like copper, I guess. Got any holes around? Got any holes? Got any holes? Holes? I mean, there's the hole that we stuck the wire through. It's certainly a hole. No, oh, there's some holes up here. Okay, 4 holes. Looking good. Looking good. Yeah, pads. The hole right next to it. Yes, baby. Just underneath that, and it's the alternative PLL point. I mean, that's way shorter. Here, I'll show you where that is. Goodness. Sorry. So from all the way on the back, this spot is like right there, which is we could cut off a lot of wire. Let's try doing it without cutting off wire. See if we just get a luck at that PLL point, and then we'll cut it off. In worst case, we'll make some more fucking wire. We'll do what we need to do. We're not quitters here. I mean, we are eventually. If it keeps being flaky, then guess what? Someone's just getting a flaky Xbox. But we'll do our best. Can you play some Taylor Swift? I feel like I would go to jail. Like the old Swifties would come and put me away. Can I? Like, is it possible? Yes. Will I? Like, am I going to? Hell no. You know how Swifties be. Okay. Let's have a look. You'll be fine. The photo will get muted. Yeah, I don't want to risk it, man. Do you know how much this channel has done for me? You want me to risk a copyright strike? Okay, flashing the same way he was before, which indicates he's like trying to reboot, but his like ejector's not right. Sorry, his disk driver's not, you know, in or working or whatever. And back, are you winning? Oh yeah, so we got it booted into Zell, which gave us a CPU key, but it seems flaky, so it's not booting into it consistently. So right now we're just trying to boot back into like modified Xbox. This is basically like Xbox kernel with patches applied for modding, shall we say? Piracy, that's what it's for. And we can't seem to get to boot into it, which makes me think that it's just a really flaky, like the glitching is not super consistent. Actually, said it was like this on the Phat models. But if we try unplug and then we boot up via, like, try and get into Zell again, let's see whether we can use Zell. This one here. Okay, so now we should be trying to boot into Zell. Just boot by holding the eject button. See whether that works any better. I don't know like where in the boot process the glitching and everything happens, so fucking. We also just moved the like glitch line over to an alternative point to see if it was going to become more reliable. Not reliable at the moment. With that in mind. But the firmware, the NAND on here is able to boot into Zell, so. Like I'm happy in that sense. It's getting real hot as well. It's probably not super enjoying like no fan or anything. Give it some time to. So while that's happening, what I'm going to do is shorten this wire, because people talk about a lot about having a shorter wire to make it more consistent, which I don't know how that's exactly happening. Oh yeah, it's a go away FPGA there. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, and we might just need to do that, which will be annoying because I have to order one and wait for it to get and everything. But I mean, at least it's fucking easy then. Like the NAND, wow, I have to refresh the NAND as well. You know, until we get it consistent, I'm not going to remove the NAND programmer. I don't want to have to fucking deal with solving all of that again and waiting for it to figure out whether it works or not. Box. Fella. If only PBTech sold RGH 1.2 chips, and then I could just, and they were open 24/7. Both of those things would be I often feel like electronic stores have some kind of like obligation to be open at night, right? Like, kind of people who are working on stuff, sometimes they want to work at night. You're stopping me doing that, you piece of shit? I feel like I'm gonna burn my fingers here. Okay, assuming I've got that point right. I'll just double check this thing. Long ways add more resistance, straight capacitors. Oh yeah, short sharp glitch pulse. I believe it. And like if it's already dealing with like a, you know, it's less reliable in here because of one reason or another. Has it got solder mask on it? Yeah, it's got solder mask on it. There's like a VIA in this picture. Oh, hang on, let me show the picture. Like the blue circle, the blob there in the blue circle is already tinned, but like it's real close to a that other VIA next to it. I'm just hoping it's got like, yeah, it's unlikely to be shorter there. We'll boot them up and see what happens. But, okay, I guess we'll try Zell first. The old faithful. We've gone to Zell a few times. D-Blob is my favorite Wii game. There's no Wii game called D-Blob still. Just double checking. Alright, what does that mean? Double check the I've definitely got the point right. Yeah, it is. That's the right point. Oh, there is one called D-Blob. Straight up. I think we should get some fans going on this as well. It's like using 100% CPU trying to boot. I'm gonna unplug this and just grab the fans and just see if we can get Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Microsoft Windows, iOS, Wii, and BlackBerry. That is fucking deranged. It's like the Wii and BlackBerry that really you're like, how the hell did that happen? I don't think the CPU is going to help the cooling is going to help the glitching at all. I just would rather not like fucking fry the CPU before it's got any like thermal management stuff. It's a nightmare to get off, so I just put it softly. Ugh, it's like, okay, let's just put it here. Just gonna get some airflow over it. Proprietary Red Bull can CPU cooler technique. No, I don't know about that one. Is it Red Bull and a CPU cooler? Like a Red Bull can on top of a CPU cooler? I don't have any Red Bull around, so if there's a technique that involves Red Bull, I'm shit out of luck. Pretty much, yeah. I've done it for, oh, hell yeah. So Zell, yeah, okay, so perfect boot that time. What did we change? Did we change something? I just put the fans in. So I'm thinking just inconsistent glitch rather than anything else. You saw it boot Zell. It booted Zell. Just didn't care for it. It's not the thing I actually need. Let's just turn off again. Turn on, you piece of shit. Keeps turning off. Stay on. Okay, now he's trying to boot. Oh, Mamma Mia! That's a Phat Xbox. Yeah. I will reboot him a few times. The glitch line is working. I think. There will be if it's the Magewell stuff is. Oh, technically the Magewell is capturing audio. It's probably just not output to the scene. Can you hear it? I just turned it up real loud. There's some audio, but it's not good. Almost certainly that is to do with the capture card. Sorry, I'm really sorry. You said no audio from Xbox, and I can't. I'm not monitoring it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So the audio is probably like here. Monitor it. Now how do I? Okay, it's advanced audio properties. Monitor and output. Wait, what? Yeah, fuck it, she'll be right, mate. I'm sure that's nothing. Don't even worry about that. That's you know the Xboxes be like that sometimes. Don't even flip, bro. I'm turning this off. He's getting quite warm. It's not designed to be running in this particular scenario. Yeah, okay, let's just turn them off. Okay, let's see how consistent he boots. Let's give him 15 boots. Sorry everyone, I didn't have the going, so I didn't know what it was going to be like, you know. Didn't know he was going to do us like that. Oh, fuck me. The CPU is getting toasty. Okay, so try one boot. He turned off after 10 seconds. 1, 2. So Charlotte, you might have to decide at some point if you would rather have a not modded Xbox, where a second boot turned off after 1 second, or a modded Xbox that only works a little bit of the time until we can get an RGH 1.2 chip. Third time, turned off very quickly. I mean, it could be thermal throttling at this point. He's pretty fucking hot. Let's give him 5 minutes to cool down, eh? Yeah, so you might have to figure out whether you'd prefer to have this booting inconsistently, but working. I mean, he does work. Not working very well takes 10 times. You have to turn him on 10 times, and he fucking only boots 1 out of 10 times, and you have to restart him. But when you get him on, just never turn him off, and he'll be fine. That's what I mean by not working very well. So like the glitch is inconsistent. So 1 out of 10 times he works, the other 9 times he gets stuck, he needs to be rebooted, he turns off by himself, that kind of thing. How long would it take for an RGH? There's like New Zealand sellers for it. RGH 1.2 NZ. Yeah, Lounge Lizard Gaming, which horrific name. If I ever, would I have to pay for it? I mean, yeah, you probably have to pay for it. This cost me like $5 in parts. Sorry, not $5, like less than $5 in parts. But it has taken me a while. It's not super expensive. Where are we? Mod chip installs. No, I don't want an install. I want a RGH 1.2. Jesus Christ, get out of here. Reset glitch hack. Yeah, I RGH'd the Xbox. That's what I've done. I have fully RGH'd the Xbox. The Xbox is RGH. It boots. Here we are. I'm just looking for RGH3 1.2 volt regulator. Hang on a second. Let me just double check something. RGH3 1.2 volt. Can we improve the reliability by? Can we use it in replacement of the required resistors on? Oh, okay. So it's a replacement for the resistors. Trinity. Let's just see if Jasper has one. No, it doesn't seem like it'll make a difference. Let me turn the music back on. Yeah, $10 for a chip. I mean, you're right. I can include that in the price. It'll take a while to get here. probably turn up next week. Oh, the only problem is I am going to Canberra next week, which I'll be away for a week, over a week. So, and then I'm going to Japan after that. So, if it turns up, what day is it today? It's Thursday. So you've got some options. I can order the chip, and if it turns up if it turns up Monday or Tuesday next week, then I can install it. If it turns up in Wednesday, I'm not fucking bringing an Xbox to Canberra. Not a chance. If it turns up on the Wednesday, that won't work. I have to be Wednesday or after I'm out. But that does mean as long as it gets here before, basically then I'm away for a week and a half or so, and then I have maybe 2 or 3 days before I go. Wait, 2 or 3 days? Fuck, let me check my calendar. Let me check it. There's a phone around here somewhere. You just gotta decide what you want to do. Yeah, so I leave for Canberra on Wednesday, or Thursday maybe? Wednesday or Thursday. And then I get back on Friday. So I can do it on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Next week. I mean the week after next week. Yeah, I'm coming over on Wednesday, I think, because the speakers dinner's on... Fuck, I don't know. Not that I'm going to that. But that's on the Wednesday, right? So I think I'm turning up on the Wednesday, not going to speakers dinner. Then we've got that other dinner on Thursday. I think. Jeez, I don't know, man. Where are my flights? Yeah, flights are on Wednesday. My flights are on Wednesday. And then I'm leaving on the Friday. The next week. So Charlotte, you've got to decide what you want to do. You can have a flaky Xbox. You can have a flaky Xbox for now, and then we can install the RGH 1.2 when it gets here. I don't think it'll be too hard. I've never done it before. You cannot decide. That's not on the list. So you can have a flaky Xbox for now. I can reflash it with the old NAND. That will give you a working Xbox that's not modded. Oh, fucking first try. You see that shit? Press the button on. I pressed the button, it was on, like, fucking immediately. Give me the reset Xbox I can roll. Okay. I'm already charging so little. I'm charging $40 for this. I like bringing the Xbox to camera. Well, yeah. But you've gotta... Let's try boot again, see what we get the second time. It was first time. Do you see what I mean about it being flaky though, Charlotte? Like sometimes it'll work first time. Try again. Press the on button. It just turned off, so it didn't work that time. Yeah, 100% Charlotte. We can do that. Second time, turned off. Although I'm skeptical that one of the problems we're running into is just how fucking hot it is. That could certainly be one of the reasons it keeps turning off. Yeah, in fact, I suspect it could be that. It could be thermal. It's very warm. So yeah, I'm gonna do them up for now. Not the heatsink. The heatsink's on, but because we left him running for, I don't know, 10 minutes with no fans or anything, he's getting warm. It's like touchable. Like I can put my hand on the heatsink. Sorry, let me get out of the way. I can put my hand on and go full screen, and it's warm. It was at the point that it was too warm to hold your hand on there. So did I call him a boy? If I call him a boy, he's a boy. I fucking called him in that, yeah. Most things are boys. That's just how it is. Wires, those boys. Probably not a good habit to be into. But, yeah, most things are boys. What can I say? Okay, we're doing it. We're getting rid of him. Getting rid of his appendages. We're putting him back. We're closing him up. We're seeing what kind of results we get. I'll do some testing, and you can have him, Charlotte, and then we can do the 1.2 when he turns up. This will be fine, I'm sure. One 1.2 definitely seems more hassle to do the, I should probably clean that up a little. To do the RGH 1.2, you need to like do a bunch of tweaking the timings, see what boots quickly, see what doesn't work. I would love German. I did a little bit of French, which was, you know, they love gingers in their French. Oh shit, I did watch also some like food guy who went to Egypt and he was like, fuck Egypt, this place sucks ass. So I keep trying to find positive things, but this country fucking sucks. There was not a single woman in his videos, which I presume is because if you're a woman you don't go to Egypt. Oh god, I had $1 for every time I accidentally soldered the goddamn wick to the like whatever I'm soldering. I have some dollars. Not a lot, but you know, a few dollars. It's okay. I think that's the only soldering we had to do. The rest is all staying. Give it a little clean. Have them flux for long enough. Oh, gotta check out these lint-free wipes I got. See how good these work. Apparently the ginger brand names in French mention the ginger for the type of product. So, like, Microsoft would be masculine. It's Conseil des Jeux, which is masculine, right? Oh, La Xbox, feminine. Oh, La Conseil des Jeux. Wait, you said it's the brand name, right? So is Microsoft not the brand name? Oh, they match the brand of the product. So Xbox is the brand name, La Xbox. But Microsoft would be Le Microsoft, like masculine. Computers are masculine, right? Gotcha. Okay, yeah. If I say gotcha, I mean I understand every small amount based on our small conversation. I don't gotcha too much, but you know, I gotcha enough. Okay, Charlotte, in return for me RGH 1.2ing your Xbox though, you gotta try and find someone else who wants an Xbox modded. Because if I'm speccing into RGHing, you know, all the different types, then I need to buy more equipment so that I have spares. And so that means that to make my money back on this job, I need to you know, get some extra work out of it, you know. Yo, we have uplines now. You know what uplines are? This is gonna be great. Uplines like pyramid scheme things. Like you gotta find someone to do this and blah 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 blah. Is that what an upline is? Yeah. Well, the thing is, like the equipment for like modding an Xbox, right? 99% of it is expensive as fuck, and you buy it once and you have it for 10, 20 years. And like, you know, the consumable part is like the resistor, the diode. I want this person buying from to resell. Yeah, hell yeah, that's exactly right. But I want it to be like middleman to me. I don't want to have to like, you know, have. Sorry, I don't want it middlemans to me. I want to directly get that money. I want Charlotte like getting a slice of the pie, you know. Other than the slice of the pie that she gets a real cheap RGH Xbox, which normally costs like $120, and I'm doing it for what, $40 fucking dollars? I'm undercutting those like lounge lizard people by so much. Fuck, it's crazy how much like water damage shit was in here. Okay. Ow! I forgot there's a piece of wire in there. You just stabbed me. I might just cap on down some of this to make sure it doesn't wiggle too much. thought now's the moment I could delete a message I accidentally sent. I mean, I don't mind too much. It's like you can clear chat if you want to. Fuck, do I have a knife here? Yes. So like, you don't want is not the biggest bad message to have sent. I think I should put some cap on like over where the points are as well, just to, in case they get like snagged or something. One over there as well. Man, I have some good capped on somewhere, but I don't know what it is. So instead I have this other capped on, which is different. Okay, baby. Some kept on over the screw hole. Just not gonna cut them off. It's not sharp enough. Oh, come on. Whatever. He's fine. Screw will pierce him. Okay, how does one put an Xbox back together? I guess we start with the booty. It's this part. The start of the Deus Ex again? It's like this is the first song, right? Huh? I don't know. So the two ways you know it's worked, yeah, so how do you know it's worked, the behavior is just like a real Xbox, is that if you hold down eject, it will boot into Zell, and it can only boot Zell if the modding has worked. But the other way is that the NAND is currently written with like a fucked up, whatchamacallit, OS. So if the NAND is, if you can boot the NAND at all, like the RGH has worked. But you're right, it certainly is like very weird, because you're like, hey, your Xbox is done, and you hand it back, and it's like literally indistinguishable. But that's just how it be in the world of RGH. Fuck up OS Windows, am I right? Hell yeah. Hell yes, that's exactly right. Okay, next will be, do I put in screws? I feel like I probably do, right? Maybe? Case screws? Yeah, let's put in some screws now. I don't remember the exact order that I did all of this, so I wonder if I should leave that window open. And it was like teardown guide. Close, 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 close. Xbox 360 back opening, and then I had, oh, it was like a PDF I had. Oh, yeah. Wait, no, that's a manual for my soldering iron. This one. Okay, where are we? Let's go in reverse, baby. Yeah, screws is the next bit. Play back to the bottom reverse. Reassemble this. Yeah, look, I don't know how the reassembly is going to go, so it's just see what we get up to. But I did manage to not lose any screws, so I'm pretty fucking happy. It's pretty good. Screwdrivers, on the other hand, I'm not sure where I would have put them. So I think I folded one away back in here. Like these. There's a spot missing where the screwdriver would be. So at least one screwdriver is also just laying around. And what was it, like Torx 10, Torx 9, Torx... That's where that screwdriver was. Which means there's a different screwdriver just laying around somewhere. Oh yeah. Okay, these two here should be enough to get me most things done. I want the small ones, which with the little these heatsink ones as well. Horrific to put back on. Oh, right. See whether I can reassemble an Xbox faster than I can. Sorry, if I can reassemble it faster than I can disassemble it. We're about to find out. Very slowly find out, of course. Could take a significant amount of time. I'd be happier if this was a consistent boot, like the Slims, but whatever. We did it. We did RGH it. I did my $40 worth. We'll give it a test boot when I've put him back together as well, see how he goes. Oh, I have. Those are the three at the front. Gotcha. Trying to remember where all these different screws came from. Goodness gracious. And there's three on the eject case at the front. Like you lose track of all the different steps to get this damn thing undone. Screw you, Microsoft, I'm not talking these down anywhere near what you did. Just staying firm but not insane. I'm looking at buying another Wii. It's like $1.50 at the moment. Comes with cables. And it's overheating. And I'm like, damn, that seems so easy to fix. And overheating, like overheating? How do you not know how to fix that? I can fix that. I could take that $1.50 Wii, turn it into what? $10? $20? Shit, if I'm lucky, I can turn it into 30. That's pretty good money. All it takes is, 3 hours work and you can turn $1 into, plus shipping, so it's more like, $20 into $30. So you're basically getting paid $10, $5 an hour. But that's easy money. Fixing wings. What's the heatsink ones? And then next is the case fans, I believe. Case screws. They look any different. These are the ones that will fit. If they don't fit, it's probably not the right ones. Guess we know the exact number of them as well. Because the only ones that will fit. The other number because we have the exact amount here. So we reassemble them. Goodness gracious me. Brain is getting frazzled. Last one for here. Just gonna find the damn spot he goes in. Over here. It's not easy to see from this. Here. No. Yeah, this one's gotta be it. Yes. Heck yeah, got him. That Xbox ain't going anywhere. Okay, what's next? Next is the little front panel bit, which was over here. Using him because it was all. They got like a microprocessor on this thing. What does it even need to do? Then probably the three screws for that. CPU screws. The cream cover. Looking for a little cover with that little button. At some point I'm going to need to tidy this up to be able to find anything. Oh, there we are. Cover. Which way out does it go? That is up. Here we are. New cover on. Okay, next is fans. Oh goodness, these took a while to do the first time. Nice. Pin these back in. Yeah, they should be there. Right, you can pin these back in. There we are. There. Plug them in. Plugging in, there should be significant easier than unplugging. They are, and then we have, what is it, the little covers. See them over here? There they are. Clipped in this way. This way? Yes, this way. One imagines that this would be a significant improvement to the cooling. It was actually getting, cooling. How the heck does this work? Is that under there? Yeah, this is reasonable. Cool beans. These fans aren't clipped in. There we are, now they're clipped in. Let's see. Wonderful. Next is the drive. Okay. So I wasn't sure about the order of. Whatever. We'll keep them in there. We'll see what happens. I'm plugging from you now. Right, that should be right, and then this one. Beans? Not yet. How these cables will need to be routed. There's so much stuff around them. Underneath? Okay. That seems reasonable. Okay, so that's how it was originally done. Tape back on. Plug the PVT in the power. Yes, yes. Undo the 6 screen case screws. The case will now completely come off. Okay, so now we're going to put the case on, I guess. We're almost done here. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Well, we're going to have to put the bezel in there later. Sounded like something just fell. Don't see anything. Yeah, something fell. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything in there now. Oh, is it just that juice button? I don't know. It'll boot or it won't. This way? Take that off or just leave them. Not sure how this is meant to be all. Oh yeah, that feels pretty good. One at the back as well. Yeah. They just. Oh, that looks like he's. He could be internal, maybe. Some of this shielding feels like it's meant to be inside. See if we can just come off easily. No, he's kind of clipped on there. Okay, we'll go around bit by bit and see if we can. Yeah, the front goes on fairly easy. Is that really going to be on the outside though? Yeah, maybe it is. No, I don't believe that. It has to be. It's a bunch of shielding that feels like it just. The outside, really? I don't remember exactly how it was. Yeah, good. Yeah, well, kind of fits. It's pretty close to fitting. I'm not convinced, but I'm not unconvinced. Let's see what happens when we put in some big screws. Where's the screw? We get nothing. I wonder if that means that we're not quite aligned properly. I mean, of course it's what it is. Of course that's what it is. That shouldn't. There's no alignment to be doing it. Tried and true wiggle it around method is what I reckon. Eventually we'll get one that fits. Oh yeah, there we are. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. Well, that one didn't go in. Oh, some of these don't even go into. 4 over here. This tells me that this side is not on properly. Yeah, let's do that. Five. There's one more somewhere. Which of these holes must be there? Isn't it in the way? Here? Go back to the picture, I guess. Look at. Yeah. Hey you. Is it kept on? No, kept on. Am I gonna have to fucking take this whole thing off to? Phone. Kept on tape over a damn hole. Okay, what about? Well, if it's just the kept on, I can probably just use Yes. It's just a little bit of kept on. Crisis averted. Goodness gracious. What have we got left? Case? What about it? It'll make it easier for me to assemble next time in the sense that I will be better at it. Certainly the first time disassembling a console, I don't know, it probably takes like 4 or 5 times before you start to like not need to look up a reference constantly. So I will hopefully be better at disassembling it next time. But I don't think like this particular console will be any easier or harder. Bezel and DVD drive we're going to do later. Access the eject. Top. Reasonable? Little jig button. Okay, I feel like the next thing is to put all the case clips in. What? Shall we play some? Yeah, I could try play some Minecraft, though it's pretty sleepy, and God knows how much we'll need to wait for it to fucking boot. Be here for a while. He's coming together. Push screwdriver. Wait, what do we get up to? What do we? Oh, the face cover is the last bit. We'll let till the end. Let's go here. Might be the wrong way around. Let me just. Oh, is it going to be a nightmare to get that out because of the clips again? Oh, nice. Nice, not ideal. I don't even know if he's on the wrong way. Let's put this one on and we'll see whether that tells us whether he would have been on the wrong way. There's no way of knowing this one's completely simple design. But that one fits on without any resistance. The other one probably is on the wrong way. He's not clipping in super well. Okay, smaller. And we'll just go through it. Oh, that's way too big. Is it small enough? Yeah. Just this one quick lift. Make a difference. Oh no, you fit on much better that time. Good work. Good work. Back to the starting song for day 6. Okay, I think last thing. Yeah, last thing is this. Technically, you have to put the bezel on the whatchamacallit, the disk drive. Last thing here is this. The old hard drive. With the janky ass fucking whatever connector this is. Let's go. Sure. Okay. Should we take bets on whether we actually get a boot? If we're lucky, we'll get a boot. More likely, we'll have to sit here for 10 minutes rebooting and we may not get a boot. Okay, so to start with, just boot first time. Put this all on. Oh yeah. Okay, pretty good odds for Zell. How does this go? So, let's go down. That's perfect. Let's put the power back in. Oh, look at that. Aren't I good? Aren't I good? Why doesn't predict off whole word? Because it's not an affiliate. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, give me a fucking... You can make me affiliate, Charlotte. You can be that good. Check it out. First time boot. No problems. You see what that is? You see what we're looking at right now? Okay, we're done for this evening. I mean, the stream's done. Game audio, you're going to see it. Oh, I know what, do I have to play it? Okay, give me a sec, we can go and get a... I think that song was a real banger for it. Okay, let's see how the audio is as well. Where am I? Here we go. I suspect the audio issues are to do with the Magewell, not with anything else. Okay, look, audio is not going great, but we'll leave it go on. Do you try using the HDMI audio? What am I meant to do? I'm meant to go change the audio device. It says create a new capture. Okay, let me... Although, can I use an Xbox One controller? Is that fine? Can I do that? New audio input. Capture. You can't. Oh, fucking. Okay. And then set it to HDMI, computer audio. Oh, I'm so sorry. It defaulted to full volume. It looks the same, if I had to guess, without monitoring it yet. Said sorry. Yeah, that's fine. We'll check it. Okay, so I'm gonna go get an Xbox controller. I have one around. It's gonna... Okay, here we are. Oh my god, it's fucking past midnight. Doing a few minutes of this and then I'm skedaddling off. This is a science and tech stream, not a rootin' tootin' Minecraft bootin' server game person, okay? Have some respect, Charlotte. Jesus. So I'm just getting batteries for it. Game froze? And more likely I just knocked the mage well. I mean, we'll have a look in a sec. Maybe it needs repasting. You know? Wait, how the... Oh, I put in the... It's right in here. It could be overheating. I didn't take off the thing, but... Okay, how's this work? And then I press the sync button, and then I press the sync button on here, which is that one, and it syncs. They're both saying sync, they're both little green flashing. This one's flashing, that one's flashing, they're both flashing. Do I press sync again? Hold sync, and now it's flashing. Now they're both going boop, boop, boop. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me just reset the mage well. I mean, no. What? What? No. I don't want to. Yeah, we've reached the end of our journey here. Just press yes. I'm gonna have to sign off as someone else. This is stealing someone else's. Continue playing offline. Why am I doing this? It's so slow. Do the tutorial. I haven't played Minecraft in a while, to be honest. I've never played it on an Xbox. Yeah. Not a pleasant audio thing. Hello, soy Estupenda 360. Chicken attack, Aina. Soy Peseta. Sorry. I'm barely good with names in English. With RGH, you can connect people live? I mean, you can. You get banned though. I think the way you normally do it is you have two NANs and you have your hatch NAN and non-NAND. Yeah, but yeah, if you want to still go on Xbox Live, normally you have a non-RGH one. Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of things you can do, but Oh, it's tutorialing me right now. Okay. Ooh. Oh shit, is that Minecraft Steve? From Minecraft? From the Minecraft movie? Is that Jack Black? So this Xbox just has RGH3 in it and no extra NAND or anything. Yeah, you can. So it kind of depends a little bit on what's happening and everything. But yeah, essentially if you connect to Xbox Live and you've got a hacked client, it's probably detectable. I mean, you can always just do it anyway and get your Xbox banned. But it is a hardware ban, which means that, you know, you need to buy a new Xbox if you want to get around it. So it's not super pleasant. Generally what I'd say is that, yeah, boot into your, like, if you want to do both, just don't use RGH on your legit NAND. So set up two of them. Oh my god, what is this? Hard songs? Charlotte, when's the Caves and Cliffs update coming to this? Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh god, I forgot that sand falls like this. Okay, I'm getting out of here anyway. Yeah, 100%. Get an RGH. Dude, installing RGH mod as well is like not that hard. I did it here this evening. How long has it been? It's been 4 hours, but like an hour of that was just troubleshooting because it's a FAT. If you get a 360, you can RGH it. Like RGH3, it costs like, I don't know, it's like 20 cents worth of components. If you can find like an electronics lab or something near you, you can just like get one of them to help you. 20 cents. Done. I'm not going to build a house. I don't know. Oh, that's place. Okay. The controls are intuitive. I'll give them that. I mean, you can download any games you want. Yeah. It's like fully yeah. I'm not endorsing piracy. I mean, I pirate everything. But yeah, so you can download any game you want and play any game you want. So it's pretty. You can also just emulate it if you've got a computer as well. So yeah, there's lots of options. But anyway, that's what I'm ending it for now. Charlotte, keep an eye on this when I get it back to you, and let me know if you need it to be installed with 1.2 or if RGH3 is working for you, and then I'll do another stream if I need to install 1.2. Although maybe depending on how my week goes. I see you playing the arcades. Yeah, well, me too, but it's midnight here, so I'm going to bed. Speaking of, yes, I'm ending the stream here. I'll buy the 1.2 right now, so that we have it if we need it. Hope everyone's enjoyed the stream. And we'll see if Twitch archives it and I'll upload it to YouTube and we'll see what happens. Okay, thank you, goodbye, and I'll see everyone next time.